Scorpwana says, ugh.
There's so much fucking shit going on here. Wazowski.
Stream Elements says, Scorpwana is now live. Streaming Star Trek Online, Gregorian Monk Chant, May 7, 2022.
I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to hell. Welcome to here. This is Scorpwana, and I am playing Star Trek Online again every day. Doing our thing that we do. We have guests that pop in from time to time. It's always boring for me to be here, and everyone else makes it more lively. So if you came here for entertainment, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Today is May the 7th, 2022. I got the Halo theme, or monk chant. It's called Gregorian monk chant. So, Riz, you were correct. It is a monk chant. Even the files inside Halo, if you have Halo Custom Edition and the tools and stuff, and the downloaded other tools that people created over the years, you can view the files and the names of the files that are inside the game folders and the game maps themselves. It's called Monks 1B. And it's like 6 individual parts of one sound. That's just how they put them in the game. Compressed in OGG format. I took them and exported the tags from the actual map file, the user interface for Halo. The original Halo, Combat Evolved. And / Custom Edition, which is the same thing. And, got the end.sound file, the looping.sound file, and the ending.sound file. The in.sound file is the chant, and it's broken up into 6 parts to make one sound. So whenever you play the game and you listen to it, you'll hear it like kind of skip a little bit and stutter. Like it'll go oh, you know, like a little beep, or whatever kind of sound or kind of situation. It's not like fluid. We defeat Voth Ground 10. Damn it! I should have started with Gary the Klingon. Gary the Klingon.
BTD_fighter says, howdy.
Howdy. Hello there, BTD fighter. How are you? Congratulations. I've started an achievement thing for my little bot that's not finished, but it's slowly working on it. So even though people have already joined the chat before and started talking or whatever,
BTD_fighter says, I'm good, am a console stow player.
Nice. Yeah, there's not really much difference in the console. Sure, the user interface is a little different, and the key binding and all that is a little bit different, but yeah, it's essentially the same game. I wish they would make it cross-playable. That would be fun.
BTD_fighter says, you also get updates about 1 to 3 months before us.
That's true. Yeah, I've got a few people that follow me on here and on my stream that are console players and stuff. Commander Rizzle being one of those. Judas the Cat being another.
BTD_fighter has started stalking you. BTD_fighter has started stalking you.
Thank you. Thank you for the stalking.
CMDR_Rizzle says, I is here.
And Riz is here. He's right there. Hey, Riz, what's up? Got another console guy in here with you. Yeah. It would be awesome if they could, like, sync them up, you know, cross-play. Because other than, like, us being able to bind our keys a certain thing or whatever, I mean, I don't know if that gives us an advantage.
CMDR_Rizzle says, won't ever happen.
Oh, I bet if we complained enough. MMO. If this was a first-person shooter, it probably would, though, huh? We're gonna have to have a Star Trek Apex type situation. Klingons versus, or KDF versus Starfleet. Apex Edition or something. But for the Halo Chant, though, I chose to get the one that you wanted, Rizzle. I extracted it from the Halo game and put it together because it's in 6 different parts to the file. And at first I tried to just record it, like have it play in the background of the game, but it had that little burps, that little skip sound.
OXNYX053 says, a StoPex, so to speak.
Yeah, Stopex. There you go. Stopex, that'd be kind of cool. But I didn't want to, like, just straight up record. Because a lot of people do that for game sounds. They'll just, like, record the sound and make a file out of it. I wanted to take the actual sound out of the game. So I did. And I put it together, and it plays fluidly. And I don't know if you were here for the beginning of the actual stream, Riz, but it's monks. Gregorian monks that sang the Halo chant. The theme song. So you were correct, it was monks. There's an updated kind of version of it out there on the internet. The file that the sound file that they imported into the actual game.
CMDR_Rizzle says, I wasn't here, but I knew it LOL.
Yeah. The see, in a map file for Halo, the user interface is called it's a .map file. You know, anything you play on there is a map file. It's all compressed and inserted. It's kind of like just all in one, bunch of files all together, like a zip file in a way. And you can extract that stuff. It's called tags when you extract them. And this tag file is called n.sound for the chant. And it has 6 individual parts to the sound. And I was thinking, okay, I could play this in the background individually and splice it together. Then I was like, So when I did, there was like little skips, pops, and all that kind of stuff in between it. So I thought I'd record it straight from the game whenever the game's playing. It still had that little blip sound that's been in the game ever since the game was brand new. On both console and PC, it's the same blip sound. So I thought, nah, this ain't gonna work. I gotta have like the actual sounds. So I researched how to extract them directly from the file, and I put them together, and it's pretty awesome. Of course, you can hear them breathing though, but it's the Halo Combat Evolved chant, like from the first game. So it's not like the one from like Halo 2 where it's got like a different sound in the beginning and all that kind of stuff, or the one where they have like the metal guitar playing and all that. So it's just the monk chant, which is nice. Monks are cool. Monks are cool, man. Monks are cool, okay? So BTD Fighter, getting back to you. Are you Federation or KDF, or how many player or characters do you have? And do you cycle through them like most of us do every day? That's one thing we all have in common across console, PC, or whatever. We'll have multiple characters, and we'll get on those bastards every day and do something. It's hilarious. Oh, I didn't capture a section. I gotta do that. quest reinforcements. Lilu done already. Look at that. But yeah, I put that on here. Exclamation point Halo will activate it. I also put the Wazowski thing on here that MC Wolfcat wanted. Updated my list of sounds on my website. And it's pretty loud, that Halo one. I didn't make it loud on purpose. That's just how loud it actually is in the game. I did not edit the volume on that one. I can. Yeah, Halo is my bitch. When it comes to that game, yeah, I learned the scripting language for it, which is very simple. It's not that it's easy to learn. It's just a simplified, barely anything at all. You know, it's a mess of code on how to do stuff. I could show you like the script file for dialing the Stargate that we came up with years ago, a buddy and myself. Like how to actually make the ring spin and all that kind of stuff. I really like that show. I've been watching a few episodes of it on Pluto TV because I've watched the whole series. I have a few of the seasons on DVD, but I just forgot how cool that show was. And the time that I was trying to make the more realistic Stargate 3D file that I do still have. So I was thinking if there's ever a day that I'm going to try to, like, you know, do something with the Unreal Engine or something like that, I'd like to have the model files available to me right then. So I started to construct the Stargate in 3D. The chevron locking system. I need to make the one for like the actual movie because I made the ring chamber, or the Stargate chamber on Abydos movie version versus the TV series version, and I was going to incorporate that into something if I ever got to it. I love making accurate things based off of nothing. That's why I'd like to create Enterprise's bridge. I've been thinking about that, just kind of constructing the bridge from that. Because it's not in this game, you know. I would think the legendary ships would have that. Let's see, transport to the park. Oh, city. Never mind, city. How bad is it? Okay, there's no need on going over there. That's just about dead anyway. All three silos. All three silos. Let's see, outskirts. Back to the command center. Yeah, since I made the achievement script for the bot here, I'm needing to update it manually for certain things, like when people follow, so it gets in there. And I was thinking, okay, how do I find out when someone followed me, right? And then I got to reading that you can go to a little tool page for Twitch, and you can just type a name in, and it'll the channel name, and it'll say when the person followed. But then I was thinking, well, what if I'm not online and someone follows? I'm gonna have to get that information somehow, like beforehand. So I'm totally lost with it now. Hey, that jacket thing looks pretty cool. How did you get that? That's what Crichton needs, that jacket right there. Huh, okay. I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted and sidetracked. And I keep talking like I'm trying to form sentences and not knowing what the words are. Because if you'll notice, I'll usually like say, like I just did with if you just notice. I try not to do that. It's just when I get it, there I go again. when I get excited about something or I'm trying to talk over myself, it's almost like a stammer or stutter. But I don't stutter. It's just the way it is. Mad genius talk. I have not gone on Discord today yet, or this evening. But yeah, I'm going to have to find out if there's a way to know, to let the bot know to write in the database if someone has just recently followed. Now, Streamlabs desktop, which is not the website but the desktop, it shows a list, like a little activity log of some stuff, but not everything for that. It's kind of boggling me. I was testing it early this morning when I couldn't sleep at like 6 o'clock in the morning. How to see when someone raids you. And I think I got that figured out. Well, inch by inch. It makes me happy. I don't know. It doesn't make everybody else. Boy, though, I could tell yesterday on my computer, like when it was time to restart it because of the network problem I have, because of Windows being a piece of shit sometimes. So if you don't know, back in, let's see, how long ago has it been? It's been several years. Windows 10 had already been out for a while, and everything worked fine. You know, everything was smooth, no problems. Then they came out with the Creator Update version for Windows 10. And whenever a few of us out there in the world updated to that version, it started to give us problems with our networking. Where after a while of being online and like watching like YouTube videos or movies or streaming kind of situation, for, you know, it didn't really matter how long. Like if you were downloading a game off of Steam or downloading it off the internet, and it would be a massive download kind of thing where it would go like use your networking a whole lot, your network adapter. It would cause the computer to stutter, like if a sound file was played. The mouse would move with like a little bit of give, as if, you know, like you move it but it barely would go anywhere, and it would take longer to open files up. So if you disabled the network adapter on the computer, though, everything returned to normal. So I was like, okay, this is interesting. And whenever you would be like after you had downloaded something, you're not using the network thing, but you're still online, you're just watching a video file you may have on your computer, the audio would become out of sync as you were watching something. You would see like the video's mouth move, then you would hear it, you know, like about 5 or 7 seconds later. And that was so irritating. You'd have to restart the computer to make everything work better again and kind of refresh it. So I got to looking it up and found that a lot of people were having that problem. It was a latency issue caused by the network adapter after Windows Creator Update. Some people were able to fix it with doing this thing and that thing, and so I downloaded Latency Monitor to just watch it, and you can just kind of see it climb as you're using the internet, until the point where it gets to where it says warning, your video and audio devices may like suffer from lag and stuttering because of an error in whatever or something. You know, you get this big message about it, and I've never been able to fix it. The only thing I could do is always just reboot my computer to clear out whatever it is that causes it. But it comes right back. Like after I stream and stuff for so long, I can notice it just by playing. Things will start to stutter. If you notice, you'll play a sound file or something, and it may take a little bit longer to come on, or it may like stutter itself whenever it's playing. It's because of the network problem starting up. And I've tried everything out there that people have tried, and I cannot get it to work. But yesterday whenever I was watching after the stream, I went over to Ray Judas. I noticed it way like a whole lot. When I would watch him, I would see him do stuff, and then I would hear it. I'm thinking, oh, here we go again. You know? And the only way around that, complete restart. So yeah.
OXNYX053 says, the whole Windows latency issue was an optional upgrade that wasn't mandatory from the user's side, but was required in the service pack for someone to develop.
Well, yeah, it was the creator's update is whenever I noticed I had the problem. It's something to do with like a certain version of Realtek networking adapters and all that kind of crap. I've tried every little thing I can for it. Like I've changed my power profile to like maximum. I've tried switching drivers around.
OXNYX053 says, it's something like 113,557.
But I've tried everything out there that I've found that people have tried, and some have succeeded and some have failed. But I'm not one of them. Like the longer that I'm on the internet, the worse it gets. If I download a huge game, I can pretty much just not even bother using the computer until the game's downloaded, or I pause it and can do something. But it will continue to do that all the time on this computer. That's why I think a new computer would probably be better. But then I got to reading up about like people getting wireless network adapters and it not affecting those. And I thought, well, I don't want a wireless network adapter. I like mine to be wired. So I thought, let me find one that's a PC-E or whatever, PCI-E, like, you know, network card that I can physically install. Maybe that would help. But I can't find any that actually work with Windows 10. They're out there like advertised they do, but then you read like the pros and cons and all that.
OXNYX053 says, it was a net framework update that wasn't not recommended for most users.
So you think maybe if I uninstall it, if I knew exactly which one to uninstall? Because whatever it was that did that, because it was part of some sort of like program or something to you know, test it or something like that. But my computer's been suffering from it ever since. No matter what I do. It becomes an issue. It also it affects the streaming a lot too after a while. The gameplay starts to get kind of glitchy. And I think it's the TCP/IP that in NetBIOS that are affected the most when it comes to that. It's like your computer may experience lagging, stuttering, audio, and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, yeah, it's doing it. It'd be great. I mean, people have even like out there in the world, right, that have that same problem. They've completely wiped their computer, reinstalled basic Windows 10, and it still do it. And it not be like that version. It was just a basic installation, you know, the previous installation before that, and it would still do it. It's like it just unlocked death or whatever. But that's why I'm kind of hesitant about like online playing too much, especially when it's, you know, something that needs to be done. But if it's a low type thing, like Star Trek is a low. Like if you're just playing Star Trek, there's not much really going on there. I mean, the servers themselves lag more so than your connection. The more people, of course, the more laggier it'll be, though. But if I could ever get that fixed, that'd be great. I can't figure it out. I've adjusted settings for the TCI PIP or whatever it is, the network connector and everything. Tried drivers, settings in drivers, cleared out DNS cache, that sort of thing. Whatever it is that when I restart the computer and it gets rid of whatever buildup it has, it's okay. It's like I need to just flush. It's almost like yeah, flushing the DNS, but it's not the DNS that's doing it. It just boggles my mind. I've been trying to figure this thing out. Just, oh, yeah. I get distracted and I'm starting to talk about shit. But if you know what it is, and you know how I can fix it, please tell me exactly. Because, dude, oh shit. I took too long and that happened. I mean, if I can just, are you talking about like .NET? The net framework? I thought the .NET framework was just to like build apps and stuff in the computer. Like for instance, Streamlabs chatbot uses .NET framework. Without it, it won't build a window. And I'm lagging for some reason. Okay, 18. Visual lag. I really need to blow out my computer. Stop shooting shit, man. Just do your thing. Nope, ignore them and do your thing. Alright, let's go back over here and redo this one too. Hello, Ox, by the way. Oxnix. Man, I was messing around with that the text-to-speech thing, trying to have a word replacement part of the script like in there. Like before it says what it says, I have a little thing put in there to where it checks first to see if a word needs replacing, and I had it saying dilithium correctly, but then it just sparked some sort of random error and it stopped working. I was like, well, shit. So I had to turn it off because it was really early in the morning and I had to go to bed again. I don't know what it is. I can lay down in bed thinking I'm ready to go to sleep, and then I'll sleep, and then I'll like wake up an hour later, and then I can't go back to sleep, or 2 hours later. It just depends. And instead of just staring at the ceiling, the wall, or whatever, you know, because my alarm clock does put off a lot of light, I'll just wake up and sit in front of my computer and see if I can get drowsy again. And in the process of that, I start doing shit. You know, maybe I'll load up Star Trek Online, you know, or something like that, and do a few little more things. I mean, here lately it's been that whole scripting thing, but it's becoming an issue. It's insomnia. Well, at least I'm off tomorrow. And you got to go to work tomorrow. Or soon. That's sad. That sucks. But then everybody's schedule's not the same. A net framework update. I need to look into that. I want to look into it right now, but I'm playing. That's what I do, though. I get so into something that I want to, like, look at something else. Man. That, the Angry Joe Show channel on YouTube, you know, he, like, reviews, like, Star Trek, Halo, other little things or whatever. And, CBS has really been kicking his ass about the Halo reviews that he's been giving out there about how the storyline sucks for stuff. He's been getting manual takedown notices and like copyright claims that aren't real and by CBS or whatever. He shows like his email, like when it comes in, it says this has been taken down. So he has to like remove the video, go back through his editor and like change up some shit so that, you know, it's fair use or something. But I had posts underneath like about this latest episode of Halo. About I mostly had it on in the background and thought I needed Halo for an hour, so I decided to load up the Master Chief Collection just so I can have Halo. And my comment was gone because he had to delete his video. It was so sad. So sad. That is pretty awesome, though. I need to wake up early tomorrow, but I don't want to. That way I can get things done during the day. I just don't. I can't. There's that jacket again. I want to see that jacket.
OXNYX053 says, look for legacy updates. The issues was a net framework module that handheld view my desktop and / or remote working type stuff.
Legacy updates. Legacy family tree? Wait a minute, what the hell is that? Maintenance prevent minor issues you have reported to us. I don't get it. Blah, 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 blah. Latency Windows 10. To reduce audio latency. Updates graphics gaming. Latency issues Windows update. Yeah, mine was a creator, so let's see. There's somebody else with another fix for it. I'm gonna look at what it is right now while I'm doing this, because I'm curious about it. I've never like looked at it while I'm streaming. Latency monitor. Play. You got to play just to make it today. Your system appears to be suitable for handling real-time audio and other tasks without dropouts. Yeah, let me show that real quick here. Browser, display, window capture. I swear they change that thing all the time. Odd. Settings. Latency monitor. Done. Yeah. So that's what I use to watch it. TCI pip. TC pip. Right there. Driver Microsoft Corporation. Yeah, I'll keep it monitoring it whenever. It's not doing too bad because I just started really. Adam do not want to understand what I'm doing here. He doesn't want to understand. Anderson Cooper. Yeah, but if I can get that figured out, that would be great. That's like been a bother to me for years. I'll finally have enough and I'll go like looking around for fixes and shit and try as whatever I can and then get upset and just give up. In progress. Change character. Hell, I'll uninstall all my net frameworks. It's always updating them. I mean, I've had like several different versions all the time on here. Then again, a lot of my computer is from way back when. I mean, I circumvented the whole you have to format or like brand new install for Windows 10 or something like that. You know, like, what was it? It was from, was it Windows 7 or Windows 8? You couldn't update one to the other, or you had to actually install fresh or something. Whatever one it was, I didn't. I managed to do it without having to do that. So, in essence,
all three silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
In all essence, all three silos are under control. No. In all essence, everything I have installed or in this computer is a combination of Windows 2000/XP, What was the one I installed after XP? Was it Windows 7? Was there something else? I didn't install Vista, that's for damn sure. I didn't care much for Vista. I don't know why. I always heard like bad things about it. But anyway, it's like a combination of all the previous operating systems, and I've got it all kind of together to where I saved all my stuff, you know, like my users directory, manually like placing that into the new thing and copying files directly over and copying DLL files from Windows itself, you know, merging things together that you're not supposed to do. And so I didn't know if it was maybe that was the actual issue as to why my computer is the way it is. It's like it's got a life of its own. I mean, I even looked through there one time just browsing random files and found the files that it used to understand my voice way back in like XP days. Like you would train the computer to understand your speech pattern by reading to it. It was little tiny short stories, I think. I can't remember exactly. It would highlight as you said the word too. Like if you were going to say the word "the" and you said "the," it would just leave it highlighted there, and or just leave it on that until you said it the way it wanted you to say it, so that then it would keep going. And the whole point was so you can use dictation, which was pretty awesome. I could sit back in the IRC chat and say dictation, and it would pop up a little thing, and it would just type what I would say. And I thought, man, that's awesome. And that was Windows XP. And notice, like the actual, you know, software and stuff was earlier in Windows than XP. So it was just there, and nobody. It was like just a test version of it or something. It's when the agents and stuff were in, I think. Microsoft Agent, Genie, and Petey the Parrot, the Wizard Guy, whatever it was, and the paperclip for Microsoft Office. That stuff was fun. I should find one of those audio files. I like got old mail.
OXNYX053 says 3.11.
Ooh, for work groups. I love that version of Windows. That was so fun. Program Manager. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it spans like a long time ago. I mean, we already had the technology, just nobody ever used it. It's like you know, old NES of the 80s. And or I guess early 90s as well. You know, the way that a lot of the stuff worked for it, you know, the what was it? They had wireless controllers for that back then, and it used infrared like a TV remote in order to function. They had the game Gotcha back then that you can buy a rocket launcher or whatever from, and use it to play Gotcha because it was a 2D scrolling type game where, you know, enemies would pop up and they would shoot you or whatever, and you would shoot them. And but yeah, it used that. Windows Gun, there was a version of that gun that used the infrared adapter or whatever for NES. And that's kind of what the Wii's use in a way. They use a combination of that and, well, the first Wii. So it's like recycled technology that's even better. And Candlelight gives off a little bit of infrared too, so you can use a Wii remote with 2 candles. I mean, I learned that. I even tried it. My mom makes candles, and I downloaded this this programming script or whatever that was ran. What was it running? It didn't run on a Perl. It was something else. It was some sort of programming language. I had to install it, and then run the script, and it would like find the Wiimote, and it would say lay the Wiimote down. You would lay it down, and then it would say like if you do not have like the sensor, get 2 candles that are the same in like height or whatever, like, and just put 2 votive candles sitting so far apart from one another, and it would work. I was like, this is pretty awesome. You couldn't do much with it though, but just kind of like, you know, just aim your mouse cursor around on the computer and point at it or whatever. But It was pretty interesting. I probably still have it somewhere. I know I still have my Wii. I got all that bullshit. Well, you know, if you ever need to play the Wii, if you've had one in the closet for a while, you got to tap on the side to make the CD tray start working again. But other than that, the Wii was fun. And never take your NES gun outside and point it at the sun. That was one of the things they always told you. The NES gun worked pretty awesome, you know. It relied on a CRT television screen monitor. And every time you play like Duck Hunt, you know, the screen would flash like with a white square every time you like try to pull the trigger and shoot, because at that particular moment it was timed to where the screen would go black just for a split second. You couldn't hardly see it with your eyes, and then it would show the little square, and if the gun, the light, the infrared or whatever light was inside of it, would match up and be inside that square, that meant you shot that duck. And I thought that is pretty genius that it can see that, because it used, you know, an alpha type thing set up to where it was black and white, literally black and white. Black screen, white square. If you know, gun is pointing at that during this time, that means trigger was pulled and stuff. And it was genius, you know. That's pretty awesome. I mean, that's how a lot of the games worked. You know, the little shoot 'em up games you'd find at like diners or some shit like that. Like even in Back to the Future, you know, they had the kids playing the gun shooter game. That's how that worked. I mean, and it's still a thing. I mean, that's pretty awesome. And people are, you know, with flat screen monitors, you can't do that even with emulation. You hook up a NES to any kind of flat screen television, and you can't play Duck Hunt because the screen does not see the pixels. It sees, you know, the CRT monitors, because that's a different signal, and LEDs are not really putting off anything that it could see. But there's supposed to be some sort of modification you can do, download or whatever it is like that. I always thought maybe you just probably put a piece of clear plastic over the TV screen or something. I don't know. Maybe it's the reflectiveness of it. That stuff was interesting. I always wanted to test it. I can't play Duck Hunt right now, though. I still have the game and everything. NES is in a box in the closet. Actually, no, it's in a box about 7 feet away from me. I got a new cover for it a long time ago, like 2 or 3 years ago. The door, because you know, a lot of NESs back in the day, we ruined some doors on them son of bitches. So I had to get another one. Installed it. Now it's all betters again. 2 copies of Mario / Duck Hunt, because I always pawned the games years ago. I feel like an idiot now. Pawn them off, not to get money, but kind of a swap pawn thing. You have like a pawn shop around that would just take in NES games, and you could say, okay, well, here's this one. Can I get, you know, 2 for that? And you're like, yeah. So it was like a little swap meet thing. Swap meet Louie. And that one time I got rid of Mike Tyson's Punch Out, I felt like such a dumbass. And I didn't feel like a dumbass at the time. It was just years later. I was like, son of a bitch. Had bases loaded. That was always fun. I remember when you would play against a certain team on there, they had a player named Fendi. I can always remember his name. And if you threw the ball and hit him like in the side, he would always charge the mound. And this is like a 2D fight on screen. He would beat the hell out of you. And he would get thrown out of the game. It's so funny. That was a pretty good game too. Bases Loaded. I think it was Bases Loaded 2. It could have been that one. Doom 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 doom. I should play that and stream that shit. I'd have to emulate though. You're out. You bum. You're out. Do 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 do. Guess you could say gaming has been through in my life, but not as a hardcore as a normal kid gaming or whatever. The customer today that actually has a TikTok out there. He's played like some retro games and stuff. You know, he's got an arcade machine of Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate Edition. Like at his house, he just recently got it working again within this past year. It just needed a power supply or something. He's got like old NES, old like an Atari. He just got games and stuff, and he'll like not pawn them, but trade them out with friends of his online. But he started up a TikTok, I guess it was pretty while back or whatever, and he finally got it to where he can stream live now. He's just got like 2,000 people or.
OXNYX053 says, Windows for Workgroups was the pinnacle of what Windows could do for the user. They went on to attempt to monetize the better features as soon as they could.
Oh yes, Windows for Workgroups. Our school had Microsoft Windows for Workgroups back whenever I was, let's see, that was mid-90s. They still had that. Even when Windows 95 and 98 came out, they were still using Windows 3.11. I actually have an installation of that in one of my virtual machines on here. Just for nostalgia purposes. Because it was always something just to install it. I've got like actual original floppies of it, you know, and like stored somewhere. Held to the what is this one? Hold on just a second. This one here. This is a Microsoft boot disk, Windows 98 series, 1.44 megabytes setup instructions. Turn off your computer and search.
OXNYX053 says, I had access to Chicago by night. It's working title.
Nice. Yeah. I never had Windows 2.0 though, or Windows 1. I mean, I've looked at them after the fact, but I guess they just weren't as popular around this area as they were there. But at other places. But DOS 6 point, what was that? DOS was fun. I love DOS. Getting things working in DOS on an old like 80. What was it? Damn it. I can't remember. 386, I think. It was 286 or 386 processors back then. Like them old school long ass computers. I mean, this is like, you know, after war games, you know, where you don't like put the big 5.5 floppy in there. You had like, it was like a 4 megabyte hard drive was huge back then. You know, well, I'm kind of exaggerating. I've got a laptop's got a 20 megabyte hard drive. It's got Windows 95 installed on it.
OXNYX053 says, yes, 386 was the better.
Yeah, and then they have it like where if you had a 286, on some systems you could actually get like this little upgrade chip that sits on top of the other one to give it that 386 boost, if I remember correctly. It was Microsoft 6.22. No, DOS 6.22. That's what it was running in my head just now. Yeah.
OXNYX053 says, I'm on a 80,786 quad core. Most likely you are too.
I highly doubt I'm on a quad core. That's for damn. Look up my processor. It's a FX 6300 AMD. You'll probably be wondering how the hell are you playing this game with that shit. It's rated as like the worst processor now these days. Whereas before it was okay, but now it's just like low totem pole, like, you know, about to be like hung at the next school dance or something. I don't know. I mean, I can upgrade it to I think a 8 something. What was it? An 8400, I think. But I don't want to do that. I want to get a newer, like, build a new computer before I do that. I'm sure it would run a little bit better, but yeah. Yep. It's a piece of shit. Piece of shit computer. Mine was a very, very budget build back in the day. And I slowly added more RAM to it and stuff, but nah. I need to get another one. Or build one. I don't like to buy one. I want to build it so I know what's inside of it. None of that little hidden bullshit or Alienware you get from Dell nowadays, you know. Like, oh, it's this fast because it has RAID drives. Or is it RAD drives or something like that. Getting one of those configured and working was a pain in the ass. I don't see how people just use that as a basic computer. I mean, yeah, servers, sure, for backup purposes or whatever like that, yeah, go ahead. But just a regular computer, you don't really need it, you know. It just runs fine by itself, but everybody's like, oh, it's a performance boost, it's faster, bullshit. I mean, do you really need that anymore now, since there's like, you know, solid state drives that are basic these days and cheaper? I mean, I had a buddy, whenever he was getting rid of all of his computer stuff up in Rochester, New York, it's Uberchorn. I used to co-own that Farscape website with, and he let me park my crap on his server. Gave me his infobot, but he gave me what he called was a toaster drive, and it looks just like a toaster. It has two 3.5 drives you put in it, which are identical in size, you know, as far as megabyte or gigabytes or whatever, and they were for RAID drives or RAD drives or whatever, to where they stored the same information at all times on both drives. If one failed, you had the backup of it, you know. It was constantly like every time you send a file to it, it would put it on both of them at the same time. You know, parts of one here, parts of one there, scattered everywhere, like a fragmentation nightmare. And I was like, how in the world did anybody deal with this shit? It's just too much. And he was trying to show me like how to do all that. Even wanted me to like come up there and work at his company that he was at, teach me Ruby on Rails and stuff. And I said, I don't need any of that crap. What do we do? What would I use that for? Give me a task and I'll learn how to use it. I mean, I'm not just going to sit there and say, okay, here's a scripting language I want to learn. Let me take the lessons. That's boring as hell. It'd be like going back to school or something. No. If you're going to learn a programming language, you got to have something to focus on to learn it. That's how I learn stuff that I have already learned and have to probably relearn because I haven't used it in a while. But I'll have to go back into PHP pretty soon and do that thing that I want to do with it. But yeah, it's like Python. You know, I didn't know anything about how to do Python back in, was it almost like 7 months ago? Maybe? Back when Ryza was when I first started streaming. Or whatever Discord would use. I tried to make the bot work with it. You can see my failed attempts if you go on the Discord server and or on the general the general page there or channel. You'll see all the failed attempts and all the successes. I really wanted to put that bot on there and leave it, but I had to run it from my computer, and I never leave my computer running 24 hours a day, so I think that's just a waste of a computer if you're going to leave it running all damn day long and not use it. That's why I have like a strict thing here at the house. Like, if you're not going to be using the computer for over 6 to 8 hours, turn that son of a bitch off. Wear and tear on it, leave it just running. It's like my stepdad used to leave the Xbox running. It was my Xbox 360. I had all my games saved on it, and I told him he would like play a NASCAR game on there because I had bought a steering wheel myself to play some games on there with it, and I bought like one of the racing seats that is still in the house that he's taken over and got cigarette burns all in the seat now. But I had the Xbox in the back in the what we called the game room at the time, because all it had was just the console game in there, but in the computer. But he would turn on the NASCAR game, leave it running, like when no one was like at home or what. I'd be like at work or whatever like that. Come home, the thing's on, and you're like, I wonder how long that's been on, and he'll like show back up. Oh, I've been fishing, you know. So how long ago you been fishing? He said, oh, I went out about 6-something hours ago. And this thing's been running the whole time, just sitting there, you know. And then one day, it was left sitting there, and there was a surge, because it was plugged into the wall outlet, but you know, I don't know if it was grounded or not. This old house we're in, a lot of the outlets aren't grounded. I know mine is. What this computer's hooked to is grounded for sure. I have a uninterruptible power supply hooked to it too, just in case. And I've replaced the batteries in it within like this past year. Anyway, yeah, he left it running that one day, and there was like a power surge from somewhere, a transformer, something happened, and it hit the Xbox and fried the hard drive. I was like, shit, if that thing hadn't have been on, because I always had the thing like I would unplug it when I wasn't using it because I was afraid, like if I weren't at home, maybe a storm would come up, you know, because it wasn't hooked to a power supply. It was hooked directly to the wall. And I said, I need to get like a surge protector for that just in case. And I never went around and got one. Now I got one for everything. I mean, I got
OXNYX053 says, GFI at the wall, UPS that I'm plugged into.
Oh, okay, cool. I recommend those things for everything. When I worked at Family Dollar, they had them for, what was it called? Trip Light, I think was the name of it. Surge protect, or not surge protector, but uninterruptible power supplies, UPSs. Hooked up to both registers. One had one each, and the registers at the time, they used some sort of it wasn't DOS, but it wasn't, maybe it was Linux, kind of like Dollar General still uses to this day, an old version of Linux. And then it upgraded to Windows XP embedded whenever I was there, so they actually upgraded it. But it still had the trip light. Like the office computer had one, each register had one, and it would always come in handy because the power would go out. You'd have enough time to get your drawer out of there, count it, because the computer barely used any power. I mean, these things were like low grade, you know. But here at Dollar General where I work at, it has a trip light inside the office. It's for the security camera system, and that's it. So every once in a while, you'll hear it beeping, like the battery needs changing or some shit. Actually, I think it stopped. Yeah, it stopped beeping. Probably needs a new battery in that thing. Well, it's not as secure, that store, anyway. If OSHA came in, they'd shut that son of a bitch down, that's for damn sure. Because you got carts blocking exits. And I'm talking about like the big rolltainers carts, you know. Not a shopping cart or anything like that. Or what we call a buggy around here. No, it's completely like blocking it. And you go in the stock room, that son of a bitch is blocked too. Every time. It's just, when I came to that store, I just laughed my ass off. At all the like things that aren't up to standards and I couldn't do anything about, you know. So I just kind of put up with it. And hope that someone comes in there and says, this store is shut down and you're fired. I'd be like, yes! I'm kidding. Where am I? Who knows? I mean, hell, like years and years ago, when I still worked at the other store, I would still shop at the one that I work at now. And the manager there at the time had put a dog chain around the door handle somehow. I don't know how it was around this thing, but because it's a push door, it's a push lever, emergency lever, and that's it. I mean, I don't know how they put a chain around something, but they managed to do that. And they chained the door to the fire extinguisher, I think, and the shelf unit that's next to it, like ran it through the fire extinguisher like thing at the top, like the the little pull thing, like you would pull it out to use the. You would pull the little pin out of the extinguisher to use the extinguisher. And then they wrapped it through like part of the shelf unit that was back there and put a note on there, you're not going to be stealing purses now. You're like, dude, if OSHA came in here and saw that shit. Completely chained off an emergency exit. I even have a picture of it. I can let me find that damn picture. Hold on a second. Wait, we're in the wrong spot. We're going to get shot at. So let's go down here. Wait, let me find a better... Well, that one's about to be taken over. No. I probably can't make it. Maybe I can make it. Hold on a second. Yes. All we need to do is shoot one of them. We just need to shoot one of them. Kill them. Damn it. Let me see if I get... Okay, oh, he came back to life. Nice. Oh, he came back to life, too. Yes! Shot him. Cool. Yes. Dude. Did you see the clips that I clipped of...
OXNYX053 says, door to fire extinguisher? Did he light his cigarettes with a toaster also?
I'll show you the picture here in a moment. Hold on a second. Yes! Got that. Nice. Oh, and that's almost going to kick start, too. Damn it, I got to pay attention. Shit. Okay, hold on. This should not take a while here. Let me show the desktop. Show desktop. Okay, I'm going to have to minimize because I got to go to the folder. Shit. There. Go back to that to get that back on there. Go that. Okay. Dollar General folder.
OXNYX053 says, deal with Dyson first.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. They had a problem with theft. Hell, whenever I was down there at the store that I came from, one day I was back there doing freight around the food area, and that's where the back door was, the side emergency back door. And I walk over there to just like put some food or whatever on the shelf. I turn around because like cups are back there, like styrofoam cups, and I was thinking, okay, well, these cups fell on the floor. I pick them up, and I just glance over at this door, and usually these back emergency doors, whenever you put the key in there, turn the key, it pushes the little bolt mechanism into the wall, into the actual lock, like a normal door would do, a bolt action lock. But for the emergency key door, it was like about maybe 3-4 inches, like an inch thick, so it goes in there and secures that back door. Well, I'll look at it and I'm like, there's nothing coming from the door into the wall here, and I'm like, holy shit, it's not locked. So I called the assistant manager over, and I said, you see anything wrong with this door? She's like, no, get back to work. I'm like, are you sure? She's like, yeah, we need to hurry up and do some of this freight. We can't just lollygag around. I'm like, So I just put my hand on the door itself, not the bar, and I just push and it just opens. But you hear the crackling of like the seal and to the door, like it's been pressed together and the heat's actually kept it together in a way. But I just pushed this thing open. She goes, "That thing's not locked." And I said, "Nope." And on the door, what managers are supposed to do is do a monthly check. Or it's supposed to be a weekly, but they do it monthly. To where you go back there, you check to make sure that the door little red light is blinking, like, you know, it has a backup battery in it. So you can so it'll be like armed during the day and stuff using that battery. For some damn reason, that's just the way it is. And the light was not flashing, and they're supposed to check to make sure the door's locked. And the manager's name was right next to, like, saying, like, the 2 days before had checked it to make sure it's secure, and it wasn't. So I went up front, and we both kind of walked up there, and I said, "Hey," to the manager, was like, "That back door back there wasn't locked, and I think the battery's dead in it. It says you were the last one to, like, check it the other day." They looked at me, and they said, "Go get a battery off the shelf, Brandon, and take a screwdriver, put the battery in there, shut it. Here's the key to lock it and arm it." I'm like, yeah. And so that wasn't like a problem, you know. But I'm guessing whenever the security system is enabled at night and the door's locked, it uses the security system to the alarm. Versus during the day, if someone goes out, it still goes off, but only if there's a battery in there.
OXNYX053 says, "You fool."
Right? But if the battery's not in there, the door alarm does not go off. And the battery was dead.
OXNYX053 says, "You used your name."
I did. I'm sorry. But it was just so funny. And that I caught that, and they always looked at me like, "Oh my gosh," you know. It's just hilarious, the shit that I would find out. But I'm guessing, like, someone must have stole something, went out that back door and just shut it back before. And since the alarm didn't go off, no one knew, because the bar, you know, in the emergency doors, you push on that and it retracts the locking mechanism that's in there to allow people to get out during emergencies. So I guess that's what happened. But yeah, I thought funny as shit. And I would always catch stuff like that. And even like at the store I'm at right now, if you go into any Dollar General, you look at the back door or the emergency door. If you stare at this little tiny like where a little red light would be, it's supposed to flash like every so many seconds. And if it doesn't flash, that means, hey, replace the battery, or either the door is unlocked. Well, they let you know. These doors let you know when the battery's about to fail. It's kind of like a smoke alarm. It takes a 9-volt battery, same as one of them do. But if the battery's about to go dead, it'll beep at you, like it'll chirp all the damn time, annoying the hell out of you. I always mention that. I said, we need to replace the battery in those doors. Yeah, we'll get around to it, whatever. I'm like, okay, but, you know, so we still got freight to put out, or we got to do this, or whatever like that. We'll get around to it. I'm like, but that's more important.
OXNYX053 says, "I have a habit of trying doors that shall always be locked. I have annoyed people by opening a lot of doors."
We had a little kid when I worked at Family Dollar that would always like to go to the emergency door and open it up just to hear the noise. We'd hear it go, like, we're like, nah, 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 you know. And we'd have to go back there and disarm it and lock it back and tell them to not do that again. They'd always do that again. But, yeah. Let me go into the command center and find that picture. Alright, let me see. Oh yeah, it's okay. It's not into the oh, it does have a handle on it. Okay. I didn't know that. All right, let me find a capture thing here. Window capture, add source. And what source? What window? Picture photo viewer. Yeah. Yeah, it went underneath the file. Okay, it didn't go through it. I thought it went through it. But it's attached to the bottom of a shelf, like behind where these balls are. Little dog chain. Yeah. And you see like where the lock is over to like 4 to 5 inches is where that little red light would be blinking. And there's the check sheet on the door that the managers are supposed to sign. Yeah, that was like that a long time ago before I ever worked at this store. I'm thinking, holy shit. And that shouldn't even be there. Like the balls in front of that fire extinguisher. Right now, there's like piles of water all over that damn thing. Yeah. That was the previous.
OXNYX053 says, that is also a massive fire code violation with a mandatory fine.
Yeah. And it's always kind of like that. There's if it's not something in front of it, like boxes of balls or something, like right now, like I'm saying, there's like water stacked there. Sometimes there's like just rugs in a box stacked there, or on the other side of it. Yeah, it's supposed to be like, what is it, 3 to 4 feet around that you're not supposed to put anything. And I tell these people this stuff all the time, and they just look at me like I'm stupid. I'm like, what the hell, you know? But yeah. And this is what it was.
CMDR_Rizzle says, got me 2 dinosaurs just now.
Oh boy.
1, then it reset, then 2 more.
Nice. This is what it looked like before I moved like this little box out of the way and stood over to the side to take that picture. That's what it looked like before. And this is years ago. So like, okay. So I kind of moved all that out of the way just so people could see the door. That was when I was just a customer though. I wasn't. I worked at the company, but I didn't work at that store. It was just such a fucking. Ah, damn. Now I'm looking at all these damn pictures. The manager at the first store I worked at, she was always getting ticked off because I would write on her whiteboard in the office. She'd tell us something to do, and I would like write underneath it and correct her spelling and all that kind of shit. So I think I've told this story before. So I got creative.
OXNYX053 says, 3-foot clearance on all sides of a fire extinguisher, 3 foot on each side of the door closed and open to allow for flood motion including the outside of the door.
Ah, yeah. That place has been flooded. I'm just looking through some of these pictures for some reason. Yay, boo. This was a picture like the day that I went in and the door was chained. This is a picture of what was there too, or what the front door when you first walked in. It said, just a note: if you come in my store with a big purse, bag, or backpack, and it's flat when you enter my store, and when leaving my store, it's so fat you can put your arm down, you will be asked to show what is in your bag, purse, backpack. Thanks. In the manager's name. They write out telling them. That's why they chained the back door, because everybody was stealing shit. But thought that was hilarious. Ah, damn. I need to quit and actually start playing the game here. I'm going to be doing this all damn night. Yeah. That's some of the shenanigans. Oh, the previous truck that unloaded like yesterday, the driver he offloaded like, he was a Warner driver, He offloaded 15 of the rolltainers and refused to take back more than 3 that were folded up, because these things fold up to where they can be interstacked one with one another. And he said that he hurt himself or scratched his arm or something like that on one of them, so he refuses to grab any more and put them in the back of his truck. So the manager said, you're supposed to take back with you however many you drop off, and if you don't do that, I'm reporting you to DOT. So I guess she did. I don't know. The guy was quiet when he came in and to get a seal for the back of his truck, that's for sure. Them damn managers like to bark orders at truck drivers. It makes me mad. But, yeah, whatever. I mean, that said, well, hey, at least dude unloaded. You know. It took him, they said he got there at like, what was it? He got there at 1:15, left out at like 3:20. So that's like, what, 2 hours? That's not bad, I guess. I mean, 3 rolltainers down the lift and then inside and then go back and get 3 more. I don't know. But yeah, I told her, I said, it's a Warner driver. I mean, I drove up out there and there's like totes of shit just kind of like falling over. But the side of the building is just, it's got such a lean to it on the concrete out there where the trucks pull up to the door. I mean, I'm rambling.
OXNYX053 says, he needs to be reported to dispatch, not DOT. Plus paperwork should be marked empty carts refused. He is on a contract, refusing work is him being lazy.
Ah. So she did have a point, she just contacted the wrong damn people. Maybe that's what she meant when she said DOT, I don't know. She's always throwing that shit at people. She's one of those managers that like to get people upset, you know? Like trying to find the smallest of flaws or something, and just to get a rise out of like getting them in trouble or something. My previous manager was like that up at the other store. She'd always find a reason to get like mad at the delivery people, the vendors and stuff like that. Instead of like talking to them like people and treating them like people, she treated them like shit. Find one little tiny reason to get them like fired or wrote up or whatever.
OXNYX053 says, she might have contacted the correct people, but called them the wrong thing.
Yeah. And we've had like issues out of a lot of truck
Well,
drivers.
I checked in a hotel. I asked the bellhop to handle my bag. He started to feel up my wife.
Damn it. That was random. That was really random. I love it. Yeah, stuff like that, you know. She even contacted the next store that he was going to be stopping at and telling them like he was a bad driver or whatever, and refused to like bring his stuff and things like that. And so I'm sure like he'll probably get something for refusing, I suppose. But well, the company had sent out like a letter or a message in their little start program that they have. They have a little.
I just love making things go kablooey.
Kablooey. Hello there. They have a message center thing that comes out, and it says, we're running out of rolltainers. We need all stores to be sending them back to us and stuff. And I'm thinking, well, Warner drivers just aren't bringing them to you. I mean, Warner trucks, whenever I first started at the company of Dollar General, they used to be blue, with Warner being like an orangey yellow written all over them. And Dollar General trucks are white, you know. So these latest Warner driver trucks are white. And I was talking to my associate I was working with, because their family's been in trucking and all that throughout her whole life. And I said, look, Warner changed the color of their trucks because they're getting tired of people saying, oh, there's a Warner truck. But hell, he delivered. I mean, that's what I was saying. Because you here lately, our deliveries have been just, random. Well, they're scheduled to come Friday/Saturday, but sometimes they'll come, like, what was the last one? One came Wednesday, then one came Friday. So it was like a back-to-back situation. And I told her, I was like, well, at least he came on, like, the day before he should have come. I mean, that should count for something. I mean, he's out there. He's doing something. And they're like, oh, no. But it's always a mess. Every damn time. It's like that time that the fresh truck driver that came, and these rolltainers, they're like about, I think, 4x3 by 6 foot tall. And they're just cages, metal cages with wheels, swivel wheels or what is it, caster wheels on one end, which are the swivel wheels, and then straight wheels. You're supposed to push from the back where the straight ones are. I mean, they're built a certain way to push, and people still refuse to push them correctly, so they always get damaged or injured from it. But one of these drivers said, I got a lot of milk on here, and told my associate, said, you're going to help me push this thing up the ramp and help me unload this truck. And she was like, she got ticked off. Because by the policy, the truck driver is supposed to be responsible for unloading it and pushing it into our stock room, our receiving room, as it's called. That's what they're supposed to do. But I understand, I mean, these things are heavy, and you're going up if they don't park correctly on the back slab that's back there toward the door, it's a ramp, then they're pushing this all the way from the bottom of the ramp up, So, yeah, I can understand milk stacked all the way on those things is heavy as hell. So if you ask for help, maybe we'll help. But if you tell us you're going to help me, then that's a different story. That's my opinion. But I mean, I'll even like stand back there, like where the back doors are, and I'll see if they need help, and I'll go up there and I'll help anyway. I'll say, may I come up into the back of your truck and help you with that? And he's like, yeah, sure, and I'll help. I mean, I spent like one night out there and did not have to. This one truck driver was coming to, he had delivered. It had got dark, and usually they have a thing about the darkness. You're not supposed to like be delivering or unloading during the dark for some strange reason. I guess it's like a safety thing or whatever. But he was having to push a lot of these rolltainers into the back of his truck, and there was a lift truck, so you can only put so many up there and put in. And our manager at the time did not break them down to where they're the smallest version of them, because these rolltainers, you can pull the bottom up and to the side, and then you can like flatten them together, and then you wrap the little cage or the little cargo net around it to secure it. And a lot of people are bad about being too lazy to do that, because then you can encase them together and make it a smaller area so they don't take up so much room and stuff. So that's what we're supposed to do. So when I went out there that time, and I saw that they were all like opened up, I was like, no, this can't happen. I mean, if we're going to have these things go back, I'm not going to have this guy stand out here all damn night and do this. This is not right. So I got back there, put my jacket on, and as I was back there folding them up behind the building, which they're not supposed to be at anyway. It's always supposed to be in the building, but I'm too anal on the policies and get told to just shut up, So, so I spent like the majority of maybe 30 minutes out there folding these things up toward the end of our work day, just so this guy didn't have to like be back there all damn night, And in return, he said, "Hey, let me buy you something to drink, like just something in your store, whatever it is." I'm like, "Okay, well, how about this little dollar root beer? That'll do." Because I helped him, and I never have a problem helping people, drivers and stuff. Because I figured, you know, it's a hard day for them out there, driving around, all these people in the way. So whatever I can do to make a better day for them. Hell, they'll even come in. I've had them, like, in the past. Like, when the manager at the other store was there and the driver would be there, he'd, like, say, hey, I'm going to buy something, like, here. Can I use your microwave to warm it up? And my manager said, no. I said, why can't he use it? He's working technically for the company right now. Let the guy use the microwave. Who cares? So then she would, like, go about her business or something. I'd say, okay, hey, hand it to me. I'll cook it for you in the microwave and get back to you. You know. Anybody. I couldn't. I don't understand. I mean, help out somebody, you know. It's just boggling my mind. It's like if someone is lacking, like, maybe a little bit of change at the register, you know, and they need like 38 cents and you don't have it. You're like, oh, hold on a minute, let me find 38 cents, and the change that these people said keep the change today or whatever. And some of them are like, well, I ain't giving it to you. You know, kind of attitude. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Be helpful. Be nice to others. Do unto others or some shit. You know, however that goes. Transport to command center. And my mom had a log trucking company at one time. Only had like 2 trucks, but and drivers and stuff like that, where they go pick up, you know, logs, and not the short ones, but the actual long tree type.
OXNYX053 says, do unto others before they do unto you.
Do unto others before they do unto you. Yeah. Kill them before they kill you. Oh wow, we've run out of ore. Damn. Maybe we'll catch up from some of here. Oh, I've been slacking a little bit here with Jim Hadar. Jim Hadar, Kirak, okay? Jim Hadar. Do unto others before they do unto you. I love it. It's like a twisted way of saying things. It's like if you don't have anything nice to say, you know, don't say anything at all. I think it was on Family Guy. They got it backwards on purpose. They said, if you can't say anything, don't say anything nice at all. I like to throw that at people too. Had a good laugh today. I forget exactly what it was, but I couldn't stop laughing. Well, that Rex is dead. It sure would be nice if they'd stop doing that right there, right there. I tell you what, right there, right there. City. Make sure there's none of those assholes around. Okay, yeah, they're not there. Alright, this should go right to the Rex. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah. You've made a point. You can destroy shit. Okay, damn. Okay, here. Let's go after this for you. There. Okay, now go after the damn Rex, you son of a bitch. God. Oh, it's already taken it out. It's not fucking hell. Oh, look, he's over here, though. Maybe I can reach him. Nah, I can't. Yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go. What in the hell? That's interesting. Nice. They lured him over there. That's fucking awesome. Somebody take care of that shit over there. Take care of that damn thing. My God. Oh my God, another one. I've never done this one before. Like that. That's interesting. They're trying to lure it up there. Eventually it will teleport back though, right? Oh, I'm getting out of range. Oh, okay, well, they're taking it down anyway. That's interesting. I didn't feel like walking all the way over there anyway. Jim Hadar Kirok says, bring the asshole to me. I will take care of it for you. I am Jim Hadar Tirak. I only got 5 for that?
Silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
CMDR_Rizzle says, I found 2 of those as well.
2 of those?
The bomb fortress is engaged.
Hey, that ain't fair. I actually did damage to that thing. Bullshit. That's fucking shit right there. Found 2 of those as well. 2 of what? 2 people dead? How come I can't wake this one up? I mean, hell, look at this. I'm waking up people's people. Somebody's people here. And they're not helping me for shit. The AI needs an upgrade for damn real on here. Need to bring Halo's AI into this game. I mean, no one would ever win then. Legendary. Yay for 90. Wow. Wait a minute.
CMDR_Rizzle says, Random Dino's man. You know, what you were shooting when I said it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I'm bad about that. Oh, are people like, is Dyson active right now on console for some odd reason? Do y'all have a Universal Endeavor or whatever? How much more? I'm kind of scattered because I'm reminiscing for some damn reason. I need to quit doing that, though. It's not respectful. Oxnix, you said I mentioned my name earlier? I don't remember doing it. Whoopsie-daisy. Okay. Alright, let's go into reputation then. Dyson, trade in marks. And trade all this stuff in to get stuff. Really? 18, not bad.
CMDR_Rizzle says, we had 9 at one point during my run. No universal, just actives. Yes, you said it, lol.
I'm sorry.
OXNYX053 says, I have a tune that can cast out 2 combat dino pets.
Nice. Dude, it's only, ore's only like 70. Dude, I need to like get this active more, this Dysoning thing. Okay, so Archer and now Jim Hadar Kirok need more attention than everybody else.
OXNYX053 says, Scorp, go grab a battery and put it in there.
I didn't say Scorp.
But you didn't say Scorp.
Oh, okay. Did you understand what I said, or is it going to be confusing? It's nothing like the Frasier out there, and that you know. Yeah. Let's go. Do. Which everyone always teases me with that now. Thank you very much, people. I see my name tag and they're like, ha ha ha. I bet you hear that all the time, don't you? No. That whole Biden thing. It's no big secret. I mean, like I said, you can just Google like my username or whatever out there and you'll find it easy. Who's next? Ushanka. Yeah, maybe like tomorrow I can dedicate time to actually fleet stuff, because I've been kind of getting distracted from the fleet because of this whole scripting thing.
OXNYX053 says, no, Brandon. We heard it.
Nice. There you go. Now you know my name. And then I'm retarded. Okay, let's see. Over here. Well, I've mentioned it before. on here anyway. And hell, I think I've even mentioned my last name before. I don't know. It's not that hard. I can call anyone a slacker. That was the little riddle. Well, I have said Nod Narb. I said one time on here, I put my name backwards on my name tag.
CMDR_Rizzle says, I'm tellin' ya man, if you rack up marks and max out reps, you can do hourlies. Yes, it costs EC, but if you sell the contents you actually make profit. 4,300 dilly per hour while you run around Dyson.
Oh, you mean like the actual reputations and doing the what is it, 340 Dyson an hour, like an hour thing? Isn't it up to like 3 times a day you can do that within like a 20-hour or 24-hour period? A period? Where the hell am I going?
CMDR_Rizzle says, 340x13.
13? Wow. I could probably do that. I'd have to keep track of it though too, like remember to come back and do it again. It is not a bad idea. I'll tell you that right now. I'd be building up all these damn boxes though in my inventory, and then everyone would say, hey, you need to clean your inventory. It never ends. My inventory is always going to fill itself up. I'm a hoarder. I can't help it. I need to clean my room, actually. I got Dollar General bags all over the damn place. I got a Dollar General bag with Dollar General bags in that bag. Dollar General. Dollar General. Dollar General. I want to click on reputation right now, damn it. I need to rep out or reputation tier 6 everybody that I have, all my characters. That way if I come across a need to have marks, I'll have them like where I can trade them out and stuff or whatever. If I need some equipment or something, eventually I can just say, okay, I can get it, boom, like this.
CMDR_Rizzle says, only limited until you max out. I never got message saying I did my daily allotment. It does all the work for you, just collect and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. His name is Rinson. Rinse and repeat. How you doing there, Rinson? Man, that'd be a lot though, wouldn't it? Are you talking about like, where the hell are they? Just the reputations themselves? Ooh. Dude, I can be doing that. What the hell? How did I get Dyson? I ain't paying attention to shit. I've got enough to do this. What was I doing that for? Oh yeah, let me just fill it up and who cares? Huh. I ain't even paying attention to any of that. I got 26 marks. Oh, I need like 30 for that. Nicaragua. And then there's Dyson. Boom! Only 18. Terran Task Force, I can do that. Well, hell, I'm not even underneath the character I wanted to do it on anyway. What the okay, well. I completely forget about all that. So Dyson, not Dyson. Dilithium's like everywhere. Just the point on doing it. But I get distracted though so damn easily. It's like when I'm Google searching for something and end up on cat videos on YouTube. How does that happen? How the fuck does that happen?
CMDR_Rizzle says, one day I did random TIFO and hourly reps for like 8 hours, made about 75k.
That ain't bad. I just wish we can refine more than 8,500 a day. That'd be nice. That ain't bad though. For just an hour? Like for 8 hours though, okay. Yeah, doing that, like, you know, every once in a while, you don't have to worry about anything else. You know, you don't have to worry about that character doing stuff for a while. If you know, what was that like? So it's like 8 days, 9 days, 9 days of refining at 8 times 8, 64. So yeah, 8, 9, 72. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I did math wrong. Let me go get a sheet of paper and I'll do that weird other math they teach now, where you draw circles around things. Common Core? You can't know the multiplication table in high school or school anymore. You have to write that shit down.
CMDR_Rizzle says, do your bonus dilly events on tunes with 0 for instant refine.
True. But I like to keep my my main character doing those because he gets a lot more. You know, he doesn't do anything. He's lazy. I need to do more than I do on here. Because I've been taking it like the cheap, easy route of doing a lot of stuff. But I get distracted. And then I forget. Like now, you know, I've forgotten all about Jim Dark Kirok until you said something about bonus dilly. It just popped in my head again. I need like a list. I don't know if it's like I'm getting Alzheimer's or something. What the fuck, you know? Ooh. Yeah, you got that without needing to actually do any damn thing. That's awesome. Well, I guess I'll just not have to worry about doing this now, shall I? But I will, because I'm not going to just give up. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. And in my head, for no damn reason whatsoever, I just thought about, wouldn't it be interesting if Real Doll came out with a Klingon? Now I'm picturing Worf, that episode with Q, or no, where what is it? I think Q gives Riker powers or something, and he gives Worf like a mate or something like that, and she's like clawing up to him and all kinds of stuff. Lieutenant Commander Worf. Lieutenant Commander Worf. Oh, great anchors. Son of a bitch. There we go. Alright. We're good, people. We're good here. We're good. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? There they go. Dude, it is almost midnight where I'm at. Boy, it's been flying through pretty quick.
CMDR_Rizzle says, 75k buys enough time to go do other stuff while you wait. If you rack it up on a tune with 100k, yes, it still adds to ore, but you won't feel happy because you'll earn more in Dyson before you refine, and so basically it's 0 for the day. CMDR_Rizzle says, gets lost in the mix.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've always talked about it. There's that player on here that never acknowledges anyone else's existence. Vishanti, or Vishani, or whatever. You'll see them like one day a month doing nothing but Dyson all day. I swear, for like maybe 10 hours. Because whenever I would get on, say like, if I were off a random day, and I would jump on Star Trek, like, what is it? Oh, I didn't get enough? What the fuck? Maybe say now, and then they would be on. Then I would like kind of get up during the night they'd still be on. And then I'd get up like in the evening, at like 2 o'clock in the evening or whatever, and they would still be there the whole damn time. Oh, that's right. Ushanka needs more because there's no dilithium thing or whatever. Oh, goodness gracious. But I guess to be here all the time, you get the more, what is it? You get more dilithium if you capture more places and you stay in Dyson more or something. And then you fight a Rex and you get more of a bonus or something. I can't remember. So is that what I need to do? Like devote one character to doing this for like 3 hours every night and cycle through them? Only doing like doing one character and jump into like Gary the Klingon or whatever like that. Mortal Kombat. Mortal butt rape. And it took me 30 minutes today to put toothpaste on a shelf. Why the hell did she turn around? I let my hand off the mouse and she turns around and starts shooting bullshit. Had a toad I was working on at work. And, well, duh, that'd be where I'd work on it. And I was on the register and I'd get like, out of it, what was it? Let me think. 4 by 8. Something like that. It's like 48 of these things, right? 8 and 8, 16. It's a 32. 32. Okay, I'm sleepy. But they're like all scattered around in this tote, like individually. So I'd put them all together, had them at the register. People keep coming up to check out, and I was like, I gotta go put these on the shelf. You know, I'd take them over there like a few at a time because I knew I wouldn't be able to get all of them. You know, I would if I could stay over there and actually put them on the shelf, but you know, damn, there are people going up and down the damn road tonight. We live in like a little small area on the lake.
CMDR_Rizzle says, looks to me, on console cuz it's harder to spawn Dino, majority of Dyson Dilly comes from caching in marks and elite marks, not from zone clearing.
Ah. Okay. Caching in marks and elite marks, not from zone clearing. You like these little things, what are they? These things here, the like Voth cybernetic implants. Do they do more? I've never really looked into it. Like the 550 to whatever versus just one of these or 3 of these. So I know you can like turn them into that. Plus Herm. Huh. Huh? I'd like to be up to the challenge of trying to clear a zone on console. Alright, yeah, I got the hostile thing or whatever that I was making for whatever reason back whenever I was making it. Shit. Let's put a protection on that.
CMDR_Rizzle says, yes, those are referred to as elite marks. That's how Triz made 200k in an hour.
Ah, so like, okay, going into reputation, Dyson, they're like the upgrades available area here. You could use, I think it's some marks. Yeah, it requires 100 Dyson marks to make one of these things. Is that worth it? Like, okay, if you're making one, and you're making 3 of them, and 3 gets you like a payoff of what, 1,000 dilithium. 3 to 1,000. So if you're using up 100 marks each, I guess that is cheaper. 50 each. Like if you created all of those, you could out of that and had more of these versus the lithium itself or the marks itself. I guess that would make a lot more sense to do one of those like per day. Or is it like 20-hour cooldown? Yeah. Huh. That's why dinos are so damn important. But you can get like TFOs doing like all sorts of shit and collecting all those every day. Like do a TFO and collect each mark every day. Wow. I don't know that I could do that. I love playing the game and all, but damn.
CMDR_Rizzle says, only if you need to buy rep gear and run out and don't want to run Dyson Ground or ADV TFO.
Yeah. So now I'm thinking maybe I should be converting those over to the Voth implants if the math works. I'd have to really do the math because my brain is kind of mush right now.
CMDR_Rizzle says, otherwise it's waste.
Right. Okie dokie.
CMDR_Rizzle says, no, just trade in both.
Yeah. I just you know. I mean, if like, was it 50 marks equals 500 dilithium versus 1,000, let's say, okay, 100, 100, 100, that's 300 to equal 1,000. So you're getting more with just the marks then versus the implants. You just keep doing it the way I'm doing it, okay. Damn it, I'm yawning already. One thing I don't like is like trying to going to bed too early and sleeping through the whole damn day off. That just pisses me off sometimes. Oh, Riz, have they contacted you about your job or getting your job? I don't. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to. I'm just curious. Curious. And I don't mean to change the subject because I can't keep up with what I'm doing anyway. Half the damn time. May play some more Halo these next few days if I wake up early enough. I don't know. I have this problem with like sleeping for like 12 to 14 hours when I'm off. It's like it's better when I'm asleep. Life is much better in darkness and sleep. Everybody's got one of these damn. Okay, no, wait. Okay, I got this shield. Kagan, you need that shield, don't you? Maximum shield quality is less.
CMDR_Rizzle says, no, I think enough time has passed to assume they found their person.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, dude. Least thing they could do is like contact and say, hey, we're sorry or something. But people are like that. Companies and stuff and shit. They're like that. I'm going to trade that off. That's less shields, but he doesn't need that shit. He's Kagan. Who gives a shit? Okay. Alright, we need to do that. If you got a Dollar General near you, you can go to work at Dollar General. Then we could both be miserable. I'm kidding. It's not. I'm not going to lie to you and say it's not bad. It's just depending on who your manager is and the people that work with you. A lot of times that can affect the outlook and, you know, of stuff of a job. Like how it's presented to you and, you know, drama, if there's any of that going on. It's all about people you work with. And then the company, you know. Then the company like throws some bullshit at you, like saying, "Oh, we're gonna reduce payroll. You can only like, you know, have people work this or whatever." You know, if I got always said, if Dollar General would stay away from their stores could actually do very well.
OXNYX053 says, went to tuck the eldest in, and found the modem had fouled out. Her room was the old office. So a restart later.
Ah, dude.
CMDR_Rizzle says, it's cool, I wasn't expecting or hoping. I'll find something somewhere. Plenty of day labor or temp to hire spots round here.
Gotcha. If you could, like, have your dream job, what would you do? What would be, like, something you would enjoy doing and making money doing? And don't say playing video games. Because I know there's game testers out there that actually do that. I'd heard about them years ago. I don't know if it still happens.
OXNYX053 says, beer tester.
Beer tester. Hey, there's not enough alcohol in this beer. Still sober after 30 minutes drinking. That's because it's non-alcoholic, sir. Get the fuck out of here. Get the... Seriously, I have no idea.
CMDR_Rizzle says, workin' with my hands. Like smithing or woodworking.
Oh, you like to create things then. That's pretty cool. Ah, fuck. I didn't get shit for that. But did it count, though? No, it did not. Woodworking. Do you, like, in any kind of spare time throughout your life, have you just whittled something with, like, a knife or something, you know? And just or made, like, a chair, or a table, or something for someone that, they'd enjoy, or something you could possibly sell. Like if you had a Dremel and you get to get out there on the porch or whatever, the steps at your house, or you know, out in the yard or whatever, to make sure the mess stays out in the yard, and just start making things. Smithing and woodworking, that's pretty good. That's a nice one. That's a joyful one, like crafting things. Yeah, creating. That's a creation thing. A professional beer taster. That's funny. I have no idea. I would not have an answer to the question. Because until you've, like, tried out every type of situation, like every type of job or task or whatever out there that's available, how would you know exactly which one?
OXNYX053 says, Anheuser-Busch has an annual contest to be theaters now and then. It's 50K plus travel with planned itinerary and a food stipend. And your beverage choices are water or a company product.
You have to pay?
CMDR_Rizzle says, I used to LOL. Been forever since I made things. I'll post pic in DC.
Nice.
I've made cutting boards, a game board thing. Pic coming soon.
Sweet. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to look at. So, would you have to bring this $500,000 or whatever to just enter this thing for Anheuser-Busch? An annual contest to be there's now and then. Huh. Yeah, dude, what the hell? Nobody opened this thing up yet. I think the only thing I successfully made out of wood was a birdhouse. And that's only because I had another birdhouse to work off of. That and a pulse pistol from Farscape. That thing turned out like shit. So that's not in my cards, that's for damn sure. But yeah, you know, like what I'm getting at though, it's, you know, how do you know it's what you'd like to do or whatever, unless you've tried every single thing that's out there to try to do or whatever. That's the thing for me. I mean, some people go like, you know, you do one thing and you like it and you stick with it and it's good. I mean, I always say, like, if you like your job, it's not work, but huh. mean, hell, if I were good at actually programming, maybe that would be a thing, but I'm not good at that. I like to do that. I enjoy it. It brings me joy to create something and to see that creation work. But I'm not perfect at it. I'm not good at it. There's better ways, and like that people do know how to do things to make it work faster. And so I couldn't say that would be a thing. I enjoyed making maps for Halo, like building things in 3D. So creating things is something I like too. Let's all attack Archer. There's Captain Archer. Kill that bastard.
CMDR_Rizzle says, pic posted.
Nice. I'll have to look at it. I don't have Discord loaded up at the moment. I'm afraid if I did, it would like kill my connection to the internet. No, I'll load it up. It doesn't matter. Is it possible to get
OXNYX053 says, you get a corporate card. They greenlight all food for you. You send in a picture and an essay. Everyone is entered in the 100K drawings, 10, and grad prize winner gets 50K, travel and free food for a year.
Wow.
The advertising team has made it so you can work with them to go places you want to, but they make your schedule.
Wow. That's interesting. You just had to... Okay. Huh. Well, you should just try that at least once. You know, that way you can like have a bucket list of things. Pic posted. After I get through with this little area of capture, I'll open Discord and check it out. Or, like I was saying, if it's possible, I could probably post it onto the chat by getting the image location. Oh, they're dead again. Damn you, Malcolm. Where do these people go that were here? I thought somebody was over here with me, healing me and all that kind of bullshit. Where they go? Where the hell they go? Oh, all the way back here? You bullshit. Let's just run like the Dickens. Run like Robert Dickens. Run like Richard Nixon. Get the runs like a Hadouken. Hadouken! Hadoukian? Kevorkian? Dr. Kevorkian? Is that you? I do find it awkward that,
OXNYX053 says, yeah, overall it's a pay cut for me. And odds are I'd only get the 100K, as a plump bald pasty glow in the dark white guy isn't a fresh face for marketing reasons.
They'd say, okay, yeah, you be the runner-up. Get this guy out of here. Yeah. All right, let me load up Discord here, real quick like on a breeze. It may lag my system a little bit. I'm also going to check on latency monitor, see how that's going. I don't have it actually loaded.
OXNYX053 says, I'm so white a full moon can give me a sunburn.
Ooh, you're like Adam Savage. You don't get a suntan, you get a sunburn.
OXNYX053 says, I work overnight for a reason.
You're a vampire. Discord's doing this little update thing. Okay, latency monitor. Ew, we're getting kind of up there. It's starting to build. Let me see. Yeah. It's not in the red yet, though. It's climbing. It'll start stuttering audio and stuff like within maybe another hour. Discord. 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 Bullshit. There's more stuff posted to the bullshit channel.
CMDR_Rizzle says, did you play around on that site yet? OXNYX053 says, Adam Savage has skin tone compared to me. And no, I am not an albino.
What about Conan O'Brien? Ooh, that's awesome. Wow. Made an 8th grade 26 years ago. Ooh, nice. I wonder if I could, let's see. I gotta go back to my scripts and turn that back on. I've been turning that off. And paste. Is it gonna work? Yeah. That right there. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. Neat. So it's a game. That's pretty awesome. Whoever hits the back area like scoring a hockey goal wins. Huh. Use a nickel and it's like turns flicking coin back and forth. That's pretty awesome. Ugh, now our latency's really getting up there. It's in the red now. Ooh. See? See it climbing up here at the bottom? TCPIP sys. It'll get all the way over here to the red, and that's whenever I'll start getting like stuttering and stuff. And that was only opening Discord made it worse because it's network connecting. But yeah, let me turn that off so people don't like go and remove. Yeah, okay. So Conan O'Brien has always said that he's like the whitest guy in the world. So would you say, Oxnix, that you are more than he? Are you whiter than Michael Jackson? That's a pretty cool game-looking thing. Made out of wood too. That's what's awesome.
CMDR_Rizzle says, yet I saw a version of it at some diner one time and I needed a project for shop class. I said let me see if I can make my own version. Got an A end for my game.
Nice.
Was super happy.
That's awesome. That is pretty awesome. That is pretty sweet. I never had shop class. They didn't offer it to me because I was stupid.
OXNYX053 says, I would need to see Conan in person. And yes to MJ.
Ooh, wow. Ah, damn, they caught this area. Shit. I mean, you don't like carry an umbrella around with you, do you? He is in the dark. He's a vampire. A vampire? No, a vampire. It's worse than a vampire. A vampire. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. My backup's way the hell over somewhere.
CMDR_Rizzle says, but now our garage is SP full of shit, it's hard to walk in there. So before I can go mess around with woods, I gotta spend a few weekends cleaning.
Ew. Then the motivation will be gone. You get it all clean, you're like, eh. At least I would be. I'd probably get. I'm like one of the most. If I get. If my motivation goes around.
053 says, I have been no to. But I do wear a wide-brimmed hat.
Ah, okay. You're making me think of the island of Dr. Monroe.
CMDR_Rizzle says, precisely why I haven't cleaned it to date, LOL.
You get it clean and they're like, oh look, space. That seems to be what it is at work. Where you know, at Dollar General. If we clean out a shelf that it doesn't really have a necessary area that something has to go, whenever we put our freight out,
OXNYX053 says, clean it with fire.
clean it with fire. Yeah, that'd probably do it. Whoops. Yeah, fire cleans up all sorts of messes.
CMDR_Rizzle says, then someone comes along and fills said space with more shit. I live with hoarders.
Yep. Oh goodness. I mean, like I was saying, I could be at work doing that. Like, you clean off like a 4-foot section of something or whatever, and then here comes a truck, and someone's like, "Oh, look, space!" You know. Live with hoarder. I'm a hoarder to a certain degree, but I'm not about to, like, you know, I don't have that whole if you see it for sale somewhere you have to have it thing, because just to put it somewhere in a box or whatever. You know, I'm not that kind of hoarder. Or, you know, they have garage sales or yard sales or something like that, and you go like to there and they go, "Oh, I gotta have this coffee pot or this coffee cup holder that I won't use," and you know, "Honey, do we have enough to get that for me? What do you need it for?" "I'm gonna put it in a box in the storage room." Hello there, Mike. How you doing there, Malcolm? How you doing, Malcolm? Hello, Malcolm. Sir. Yes, sir. Malcolm, take care of that Vath right there, would you? There you go. Take care of that Vath. Let's go get Trip. He ran off somewhere and got killed or something. Where you at, boy? You up here on the hill, are you, son? Boy, I tell you what. If your mama didn't tell me to keep an eye on you. I work with someone that claims they're a hoarder, and I have no reason to doubt it. But yeah, I'll look at like little things.
OXNYX053 says, Magnum, there is a lady of ill repute on the veranda next to the east pool.
Magnum? There's a lady. Are you talking about Magnum PI? It's Tom Selleck. I wonder what they have they come out with a reboot of that yet? I mean, they keep coming out with reboots of every damn thing in the world. Tom Selleck's mustache. It's its own character. At the end of a daily shoot with Tom Selleck, his mustache comes off and goes, "Whew, what a day I had."
OXNYX053 says,
Magnum.
yes.
I used to like watching that when I was a kid.
CMDR_Rizzle says, if you can only remember we have certain item when we do a deep clean, as it's been buried for years, chances are it's not important. Otherwise you won't know where it is, what it is, and use it far more often.
Yeah.
If you can go months or years without using it, throw that sumbitch away.
Throw that sumbitch away. I need to find my previous box cutter holster that I used to have when I worked at the other store.
OXNYX053 says, I may be cross-chatting streams that I am listening to.
Okay, well, you can bring the conversation in over here. I don't have a problem with that. Post to both at the same time. Get funny responses. It's like, what was it? One day somebody was messaged me about something here on the in the Star Trek Online, and I was like, "What?" I said, "Oh, sorry, that was supposed to go to someone else." Like, but you saw that it was going to go to me, so. But he said text was scrolling, and it just clicked on my name instead. I was like, what the hell? The hell, you say? The hell. There's some dude in one of those things again. What is the deal with that spacesuit? I've been seeing everybody with it lately. It's been a long road. Getting from there to here. It's been a long road. But my time is finally near.
CMDR_Rizzle says, 10:200M, You could have made 8,600 dilly by now LMAO.
10 to 2 million, 2 million have made.
CMDR_Rizzle says, oops, 10:20 p.m.
I was wondering what what are you talking meters? 10 to 200 meters. Like what? I don't know meters either. Yeah, kind of visually I can see a meter.
OXNYX053 says, building a ground Barbie look.
Building a brown Barbie. Oh, for that? I don't know. What is the deal with this? What is that anyway, that suit? And why is someone's head coming out of it? That's just so weird. I bet this does... Look, there's no head in there. There's nobody in there. It's the headless suit man. The headless spaceman.
CMDR_Rizzle says, 'cause you know, 2 hours of hourly reps winking face.
2 hours of hourly reps. Okay. Walk me through the steps involved in what you're talking about doing. You mean like the actual reputation system? Like starting...
OXNYX053 says, it's Master Chef.
It's a Master Chef. Taking on the cooking net. Master Chef. That one gave me a little bit of a tension in my head hurting there. If I start to get the giggles, it's over. Yeah, okay.
OXNYX053 says, off-brand Master Chief.
Off-brand Master Chief. Dude, they don't have the rigging very well for this either. In model making and stuff, you rig a model, you associate the moving bones with the polygons that the mesh that the model is made out of. And like if one bone moves, it tells this mesh to move.
CMDR_Rizzle says, when they are maxed at 250kxp, you can do what is called an hourly project. Slot 7500 EC, however much expertise, and 15 marks. Do that for all 13 and wait 60 minutes. Collect and repeat. OXNYX053 says, you get your reps up to tier 6. Do the hourly.
I don't think I've ever done the hourly before. Continue to support your task force. Project allows you to turn in valuable resource in exchange for dilithium. This project does not reward Okay. Well, as long as I got him for that, sure. How much stuff does Archer have? Well, I'm already down there. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna fucking click the wrong thing. He has 14,851,358. I think he's good to go to allow a lot of that. And look, there's space for stuff, dude. Why have I been an ignorant idiot in not doing this? But I would have to jump back and forth to Archer, though. Correct? Can I do it for yes marks?
Greg's Lounge has rated you with a party of 22.
Holy crap!
Greg's Lounge has rated you with a party of 22. CMDR_Rizzle says, see how as it's maxed it no longer says 3 times per day?
Oh wow!
Unlimited so long as you have marks and money.
Nice.
CMDR_Rizzle says, yo. Raiders, welcome.
Hello, Greg's Lounge guy. Wow, thank you for the raid, dude. 22. Holy shit.
Master Dude 94 says, hello there.
Wow.
Greg's Lounge says, hello there. Merkim says, cried high leg crades FZTVWOOHOO. Streamlabs says, check out Greg's Lounge over at https://twitch.tv/Greg's Lounge. They were last seen streaming Star Trek Online. Master Dude 94 has started stalking you. Master Dude 94 has started stalking you.
Wow, thank you everybody.
Cows Kushland says, 07 all.
Holy cow.
CMDR_Rizzle says, how's y'all doing this fine night? Greg's Lounge says, thank you for the shout out.
You're welcome, dude. Wow. That's amazing. 22 people. Wow. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my boring Star Trek Online playthrough of what I'm doing every day. I play Dyson Ground with 6 to 7 people every day.
OXNYX053 says, howdy at Cows Kushland.
Chaos Kushland. Hello again there, sir. Hello, mister. Hello there.
Murkim says, sets in for a good solid lurk.
Hello there, mister. Yes, please. Lurk away. Lurk all day if you have to.
Murkim says, leg lurks.
Lurk. We like lurkers.
Master Dude 94 says, LUL.
Oh gosh, that's I love that one. Linkgasm. Wow. Okay, yeah, dude. If I can do that hourly, I'd have to remember to come back to this character though. And also, welcome everybody. Like I said to this, I'm a boring streamer. I've never really have anything going on, other than Dyson Ground all the time. I'm about to switch to one of my other characters because I've been playing with all of them for a while.
CMDR_Rizzle says, yeah, that's the only downside.
It's the only downside, yeah.
CMDR_Rizzle says, constant swapping.
That would be something like I could do off stream, because I don't know if people want to like continuously see me just do, oh, excuse me, the whole paperwork thing, as it's where we're called. So how is everyone that came over from Greg's Lounge? And Greg, what was going on today? Are you Star Trekking? Just trekking down the street. He's trekking. You and me, we trekking. Twirl the seed, we're trekking. Okay, let's see. Game menu. We're going to go over to our main character to do the red alert.
Greg's Lounge says, hey, some people almost exclusively do paperwork.
Yeah. This is my paperwork. I go through my characters. Here's my character list for the day.
Master Dude 94 says, cough trizz cough.
This is my character Lilu.
CMDR_Rizzle says, smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes. Smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes.
And then Michael, which is my Michael Myers character. And then Latesha. She's Discovery-ish type. O'Neill from Stargate, and you got Tilkin Carter, Daniel, and McKay. Jim Hadar Kirak. Jim Hadar Kirak. He loved to have the Kirk outfit.
Master Dude 94 says, O'Neill. With 2 L.
With 2 L's, that's right.
Greg's Lounge says,
With 2 L's.
Stream was good. Once again made me hungry.
Stream, yes, I tend to be hungry after a stream as myself. There's Ushanka.
Greg's Lounge says, love the SG team.
Yeah, dude, they're awesome. And then there's Archer, who I just was. You got Archer, Trip, Malcolm, to Paul, and Travis is over here at the side. He flies the ship. He's the pilot. Duh, because he was the pilot in the show. My ship's called Enterprise, since they don't allow the other one. Yeah. My other people I don't really use much. Gary the Klingon, he's a favorite of mine because he's got like the most injuries of everybody that I've ever come across in Star Trek.
OXNYX053 says, I made baked salmon for dinner tonight. with Spanish rice.
Ooh, man. Baked salmon. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. I haven't had that. I haven't had salmon in a while. Or salmon, depending on where you want to say it. Okay, let's do the red alert for the dilithium. That's the whole point of my character now for this here character. It's Star Trek based.
CMDR_Rizzle says, Gary the Klingon needs Collis. He's so broken.
Yes, he is. Well, like I said, the Gary the Klingon is like Kalas in a way. I mean, he comes up with all these tall tale stories, but he's got the injuries to prove them. That's the
Master Dude 94 says, gonna have to lurk and call it a night. Have a fantastic rest of stream.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's just lurk away, lurk away. I would not. I'd say lurk on a comfy couch, but I know that I would not have one. It'd be nothing but spiked metal beds. That's fire, mister. Fire. Destroy these Borg cubes before I come over there. Fire. Destroy. Kill. Kill them all. Yay, we're on fire.
Master Dude 94 says, also before I go, I have to say your Shatner impression is fantastic.
Thank you, mister. Now, go to lurk, mister. Yes, I like William Shatner's so damn hilarious. He's fun to imitate. And it was like a month or so ago. It was National Speak Like William Shatner Day. Yeah, made it by Maurice LaMarche, the guy that does the voice of Brain on Pinky and the Brain. Fire. And I don't practice it. It's just something I would always just do every time I'd watch just regular Star Trek. I watch Star Trek: The Next Generation, growing up as a kid and a teenager and all that kind of stuff. But then I'd come across TOS and I'm like, this is hilarious. Shatner, the overacting of Shatner is just something to behold. It's its own little thing. And it just makes me laugh though. Prepare for assimilation. Destroy the Borg cube. The ship. The cucumber of a ship here. These Borg people. They're trying to take over my ship. Assimilate my crew. We can't have that, mister. We cannot have that. You hear me, mister? You all need to understand. We cannot be assimilated. What do they do with this camera? It's like it's on their forehead, and it's just so weird. That's Kashoff, by the way. He's Chekhov's cousin. Let's get fleet marks for that. Except, yes. I could continue to do that over and over, but I will not bore anyone with the details of that. I'll randomly collect all this stuff here. I tell you, one person that's got like one of the best Shatner impersonations, though, is Kevin Pollak. He's got like the arm swing and the pausing is so hilarious. His earlier versions of stuff seem better, but as you age, you kind of like throw off the whole impersonations of thing. And dude that plays on Family Guy, he is an impersonation of William Shatner and not Captain Kirk, but it's so funny to watch it. I just it's hilarious. I do appreciate a raid. That's pretty awesome. That is so sweet. I mean, I had talked about like, if I get raided or not, I don't care if I don't get raided. But getting raided is like an adrenaline rush. It's so interesting. It's crazy in a way. It's like, why me, I mean, why not anyone out there that's better at entertaining? I'm not an entertainer. I'm just a person that has no entertaining quality. Endeavors. We already did the defeat Voth Ground. That was an easy get because there was only 10. I'm trying to get my Klingon up. Well, I got the wrong damn person. It's me, mister. You can't select me and talk about him. He's a Klingon. We don't like Klingons. See, and I'm trying to throw all my dilithium over into one character so that I can max it out for this 500 to, Zen thing. I'm saving my Zen until they may have another 10th anniversary legendary pack coming out, just of the ships. Because I want those, but I don't want to spend money, so I've been constantly saving Zen for it. And I'm hoping to get up there pretty high on that. Alright. Since we only barely just rubbed the surface of that one, let's go here to Gary the Klingon. He is Gary the Klingon. He does not mind getting his brains bashed in. But I'm trying to get his recruitment achievements, his transponder thing, whatever it's called. I forget off the top of my head for some reason. It's this. Receiver. Yes, that's what it is. Yes. Unforgettable. Oh, and Endeavors did go over, and that's nice. Oh, that's awesome. Did it make it blink again? It sure did. What's the last one? 1 million. Wow. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get all my Endeavors up so that I max this out for him. So I try to do the Endeavors as Gary the Klingon. And it's not just any Klingon. He is Gary the Klingon. He's not a normal Klingon. He's Gary. Projectile damage space. I want to get that one. I'm trying to buy them all out space first. Only at 370 though. I started out late doing the Endeavors. Back when they first started, I was like, I don't really care about much. I'd get one every once in a while, but I wouldn't go after them. And now I'm like, I gotta have them all, Pokemon or whatever it is. Anything? Ooh, something else. Fight for Glory. Look at that. What was that one? Complete 15 Qs against humans. Tarok Nor. I've done 15, really? Wow. Temporal agent characters and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. 15 Qs against humans. I did not even notice I did that. And got hardly anything for it. Good job, me. Good job. That's a good job, mister. Yeah. Okay. Gary the Klingon. What are we going to do today, Gary? We need to look at our Endeavors again.
That's
Another
fucking
one.
interesting, man. That's fucking interesting.
OXNYX053 says, Terrans are humans.
Terrans are humans, and they're tearing it up, yo. Oh, critical severity ground, range weapon damage, shield hardness. So I have to get one for ground. Let's do that. Tearing it up. They tearing it up. They tearing it up. Destroy Borg ships. 10 of those. Okay. Defeat Gorn on Nimbus ground. Oh, that would be fun, because Gary loves to bash people in. We're trying to get the what is it called? This thing here. This whole melee thing. Warrior's Blood. So far, he's at 2,066 of 2,500. So we're going to be doing that with Gary. And I do, unlike Trizander, I actually opened up my boxes. Yeah. And Gary, for anybody that's still here, Gary has his own fleet, which he got by taking it over.
CMDR_Rizzle says, I'm still struck at 1,413 because melee sucks lol.
Yes, melee definitely sucks.
OXNYX053 says, you are trying to get Gary the Klingon to just die on ground also.
That's right. I'm trying to build up his deaths. Because he's got so much injuries, it's hilarious. I just like to see people talk about it whenever they pop in, like on a team, a TFO, and they're like, Gary needs some medical attention. But Gary was invited to this fleet, and this fleet used to be level 0 whenever the Klingon event came out. Someone just invited me. I was like, okay, sure. You know, and it was called something else at the time. I forget what it was. And everybody that wasn't responsible for it just, you know, they stopped showing up, and they just got out of the fleet themselves because it was 0. Well, there was a button down here at the bottom that was like take over the fleet or whatever. I click on it, and I'm all of a sudden the fleet leader. And I'm like, wow, this is awesome. I've never like started a fleet from 0. I've always wanted to, but I didn't know like the first steps as to how to really do this. Luckily for me, Oxnix053 here in the chat offered some help, and he created Raynal is one of his characters, and Klutz. I love it, Klutzon, and had him go in there. He's been helping me build it up, and it levels. It's now 10, level 10 little mini fleet here. This Armada, nobody does anything. There's fleet level 0. Me, fleet 10. This one 0, 3, 1. Wow, really 1. They leveled up. Alliance 0. So I've been attempting to get this thing up and running. Oxnix is helping someone else try to build a fleet up too, so I'm going to see how I can do.
OXNYX053 says, I had Raynal. I created Klutzon.
Ah, okay. Had Raynal. It's Raynal failure. Let's see. The conduit. That should be 10. We'll try to do the conduit. Different strokes to move the world. Yes, it does. It does. That was quick. That was fast. That was very fast. Get off the shed. Yeah, old Gary the Klingon. If you stick around for the Gorn battle, you'll see how many injuries he has, and I'll talk about how many there are. He's got several hemorrhaging brains.
There's gonna be a meeting between your ass and the palm of my hand if you don't get off the shed. Now get off the shed.
Will Ferrell is a genius. You know, he created that himself, that little skit. And it's awesome. In one of the skits, he's like, his wife says, "Get out of the fountain. Get out of the fountain." So hilarious. I love it. It makes me laugh every time. I go, very much, yeah.
The situation is grim.
It's always grim, mister. Gary the Klingon does not see grim. He sees kicking. Kick the level 0 fleet, add Hate's fleet. I would add Hate's fleet, but I think he told me before that he didn't want to be added to an armada. I said to him, even like he can create an armada and I would join it, but he said no. It's like, okay, well, all right, because I told him that it would be a good way to for me to like donate to his fleet, you know, if I had some extra left over from what I'm doing, or if I just wanted to anyway. But he was like, no. I was like, okay. He wants to do it himself with help a little bit, but not fleet type help.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
I'm all out of bubblegum. Rowdy pipe.
OXNYX053 says, Gary also only repairs his ship at a star base.
That's right. He will not allow his crew to fix shit at all. And yes, I do use foul language. I try to keep it PG-13 with a bunch of swearing. But nothing bad, though. I mean, just the basic swear words. I mean, it's not mean or angry or... Oh, I gotta be, like, destroying some ships or something around here. Okay. Yeah, Gary doesn't trust his crew. He thinks they're gonna sabotage him all the time, so... Or, as Shatner would say, sabotage. Sabotage. They're gonna sabotage my ship. I've got to make sure they don't. It's my ship. I'm totally capable of commanding her. But yeah, so Gary doesn't trust his crew. He's always looking. He sleeps with like a knife in his hand, you know, under the pillow or whatever. He doesn't sleep.
Kim says, at least Piper had a better run in movies that Hogan did.
Yes. What was the one that I watched? It was years ago. You know, that they were kind of all in or whatever. Was it Goonies? I can't really remember. Yeah, he had more of a movie career, and you know, Hogan had his run, Hogan's run. Sorry, I'm sorry. It didn't work out too well. I mean, if you know, yeah. But
Kim says, there was No Hold Barred, which had Hogan and a few other in, if I recall.
Yeah, No Holds Barred. Ooh, we gotta get over here to like fight this ship. We gotta take out the board cube. We didn't. Oh, but we. It has been destroyed. Has been. It's in coffee. Beans and sausage. Leave map now. We still gotta destroy some Borg ships. I can't believe I didn't destroy 10 Borg ships during that because I'm such a dummy. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking.
CMDR_Rizzle says, only 7. Red alert real quick.
Good idea, dude. Man, gosh. So that's why you're here, man. I mean, you helped out Judas, you know, all the time with this stuff. Gosh, I'm such an idiot. I could have just done red alerts. I'm not paying attention.
Kim says, red alarm.
Red alarm. I've got that. Exclamation point red alarm. Because it's so famous. Red alarm. Red alarm. Red alarm. Da 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 da.
Red alarm. Red alarm. Red alarm. Red alarm.
I love that. Will you make our ship go? Yes, fix our ship. Make it go. Poor Geordie, you know.
Kim says, good stuff.
Good stuff. Yes, it is. That episode of TNG where they you know needed help and they beamed Geordie over there and they try to keep him and kidnap him and all that kind of stuff. Poor Geordie, man. You will make our ship go. Yes, we will go. We will fly too. Okay, there we go.
Kim says, you think we are not strong.
You think we are not strong. We are. Yes, we are very strong. Man, could you just imagine the first people to come down to their planet to meet them and greet them and stuff, and then all of a sudden, bam, they like kill them all or whatever and steal their ship, and they're like, well, how do we make it go? We will make it go. They probably kept like one of the people captive or whatever and like took him up into their ship, you know, up into space, and then they killed him.
OXNYX053 says, Klutzon's whole backstory is based off the April 1st clump ship gag.
I love Klutzon. That's funny. Crap.
Kim says, 5 generations of pack LEDs died trying to figure out which button turns it on.
5 generations of Packlets. We found out how to make it go. Then they're like drifting in space, you know, eating each other like cannibals or something like that, because they can't figure out anything. They need to have more of them out there, you know.
Kim says, like gloats.
Cucumber. Spiky cucumber. Cumberbatch. You will be assimilated. Assimilation. Fleet marks a course. Dude, Riz, that was a genius idea. Red alerts. Exit to sector. I would have never, like, for some damn reason, I can't focus on certain things sometimes. I've got so much going on in my head about, like, something else, so it's harder to do this, you know. Hey, look, it's a pizza cutter prize. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. It's a go-over ship. No. Indeed. Indeed, Tilk it is. Gee, Brian, what are we gonna do tonight? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try and take over the world. Alright. Man, I should have completely took advantage of those Phoenix packs before it upgraded. Y'all are right.
CMDR_Rizzle says, if it makes you feel better, the advanced TIFO was still worth it for the chunk of marks, the elite mark and extra purple stuff.
Well, that is a good idea. Because, yeah, the red alerts don't give off that much. Even whenever you do have, like, the ultra rare and all that, right? I don't know. Well, when I did it earlier for my main character, it only gave me blue instead of purple for its choices. That's weird, isn't it? Why is that? Because I've got it on video. I'm streaming it, so yeah. Now we get to have the most fun with Geralt the Klingon. Geralt the Klingon. He is very into Klingon.
Merkim says, I kind of wonder what the text-to-speech would make of some of my character names.
Do it.
CMDR_Rizzle says, residential alert is always blue with 35 marks no matter what.
Residential alert. I love it. Well, Mr. Guy MM, type your character names and see what text-to-speech has to say. It gets a lot of stuff wrong. It can't say dilithium, that's for sure. This is Gary the Klingon. These are his injuries. Combat exhaustion.
CMDR_Rizzle says, residential? LMAO stupid fast fingers. It can't say dilithium either.
Dilithium. Gary the Klingon has 2 combat exhaustions, 2 combat fatigue, 3 concussions, 4 cracked ribs, 3 head traumas, 8 internal bleeding, 3 muscle tear, 5 radiation sickness, and a partridge in a pear tree. He's not doing too... Hey, there's Oxnix.
OXNYX053 says,
Kapla.
reading my BIOS is also a thing. Merkim says, LMAO dilithium.
Kapla. Emote. I could type it, but I can't ever spell Kapla right. Kapla. Klutzon. How'd you know I was gonna be here? It's like you got this second sight or something. This sixth sense. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing out there today? Yeah, dilithium. I'm trying to fix that in the script for chatbot that I have. I downloaded from that. It's Cruiser 8 creates the script. You can find his stuff on the internet. And I've been tweaking a lot of it. Gary the Klingon does not like the Gorn. He will kill you all and die in the process. I dare not respawn. That's going to be a pain in the ass right there. Oh, God. Can you imagine respawning all the way over there and running over here? My people are dying, though. Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on the line and yo-yo. It's Klingon karaoke night. It's just a pile of bodies. Quick, come over here and wake me up. She comes over there and dies.
CMDR_Rizzle says, 60 melee kills with a much-needed visit to ICU is gonna take all night.
You damn right.
Merkim says, so I have a KDF tune who's meant to be an anime magical girl. She's called Ma JKLGRL.
Magical. Magical. Ooh, it only did me right here. There we go. That's good. Ha! I surprised you. Handler. Where did the guy... Dude, did he go through the rocks? Oh, crap.
Merkim says, that was good.
That was good. You enjoyed it, did you not? Yeah. And as a bonus, I like to come over here and I climb all the rocks and stuff. It's just something I like to do.
A warrior does not complain about physical discomfort.
You're damn right. I swear, I need to go through a lot of like clips online or something and find all those a warrior does not that Worf says. And just make it like a command. Warrior. Warrior does not this, does not that. You are not Klingon.
Merkim says, I also have a Rom tune whose Roman themed cause Romulans are space Romans. He's called Julius Caesar.
Julius Caesar? Nice. Oh, damn it. Here. Stop throwing your balls at me. My boulder is bigger than your boulder. Yeah, I keep doing it wrong. I know I'm doing it wrong. Ah, you bastard. I like really doing this as my main character because he's got the lunge kick and it's just so Shatner. Climbing up all that shit. Stuff, excuse me, stuff. It's not shit, it's stuff. Excuse me there, misty. I don't say anything like that when I'm running here. There's no super
reliable way up on that one, but it can be done.
Oh yeah, I've done every one of them before. Unless they've changed something. Oh, he is. Unless it's over here now. But I've climbed up on every one of them before. Now I'm just kind of frustrated in not being able to do that. There we go. Oh, no, you fuck.
Merkim says, yeah, I love parkouring in games, especially ones that give you achievements for it now and then.
Yeah, you know, you can go to New Romulus and like do a bunch of stuff like that, like go in between the collision geometry and stuff. It's so fun. I think even that waterfall there. For those rare occasions when you beam up and they throw a boulder at you, and the boulder comes with it and it hits your ship, it's hilarious. Gotta love the features of Star Trek Online. Available to own on DVD. Gary the Klingon.
Merkim says, did you know you can use the melee attack to close distance, and it will carry you straight through the air?
Carry you through the air.
OXNYX053 says, this map has a parkour exploration thing, like New Romulus.
Yay, I win that somehow of doing. Oh? Some user years ago, they were in the chat. I was on New Romulus doing the missions and stuff. And they were talking about, you know, you can do this, this, and this. And I said, oh, really? Because can you show me that? And they did. They showed me like this little path you can take in between, like the like almost falling out of the map says, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, there's a couple really good places to see that effect on this map.
I'd really like to look at these maps. They cheated a lot, and with a lot of it, you know, not making it a solid mesh or anything. There's like this boulder here for this here is a second object that just interacts with this object. So it's like the collision geometry is real for that, but a lot of it's fake. I love maps. As I mentioned before, I've built maps for Halo Custom Edition way back in the day. This looks different for some reason.
Gary the Klingon does not like it when you try to destroy him from the ground.
Dude,
buddy, dude.
OXNYX053 says, Kiddo and I just did the new ROM map exploration tonight.
Really? Exploration. Nice.
Gary, cling on me when you're in Stovacor. I will be there. I will help you move on to the gates of Greythor. We will fight hard. We may even score. Huh.
Cling on me. Gary the Klingon.
I am Klingon of Gary.
I like to have him run around every once in a while and advertise that he is the Gary the Klingon.
I am the Gary the Klingon. If you would like to have a fleet invite, message me now, or I will destroy your fleet later.
I love it when he does a little slap like that with it. Like, Gorn. So many Gorn jokes. Maybe we'll see more Gorn in Strange New Worlds. I mean, they mentioned them, right? Like, there was like a little thing on a tablet, too, about Gorn. But go on, mister. I'd like to see a Gorn.
OXNYX053 says, I like the game so much, I've convinced my wife and taught my kid to play. Kiddo is 10 and 3½ years in. She is better than a typical pug.
Nice. That is so cool that, like, you can do that. You know, like your whole household, like, just play one game like that. When you get most of it, like most households,
says,
you know.
Family Leg Club GIF.
Family Leg Club gift to you too, sir.
Yeah.
Gary the Klingon, available to all.
And this is what Gary does too. He runs away from his crew. He doesn't help them for shit.
I am back from the game that I have played. You will respond, or I will pretend to hurt you.
Let's go to the holdings here. Alright, got some more of that. The lithium mine, we're trying to get that upgraded to tier level 1 as slow as possible. I've got 4 of my characters in here. When Oxnix was helping me get the colony world up.
OXNYX053 says, did you know you can give buffs bios also?
Oh yeah. Dude, have you ever seen the bios I've given to the teeth to my Stargate crew? You know, like they've got their own individual, but yet they share the same story. Yeah, I've given bios to a lot of my crew over the years and stuff. Hey there, mister. You summon the Kirk as he flies by on a Starlight Prize. That's James Tiberius Kirk in the little butter ship Starlight Prize. It's fun to see, mister.
OXNYX053 says, no, you typically don't stay still long enough.
Don't stay still long enough? Pow!
Gary the Klingon.
What kind of weapon does he have? Damn it, I forgot about that. You know what I like to do every once in a while when I'm here on Nimbus? Get to where, like, you know, where they're about to go, like, disappear on you. And you just tell them to run in there. It's like a crowd of people running. Did they do it too? Oh yeah, they disappear after it. We'll run over here. And then, like, climb around on this wire that obviously can hold everybody. That's what we like in these games, you know, like being able to crawl onto things and go places we're not supposed to. That's what this is all about. I like Nimbus. It's pretty awesome.
Gary the Klingon. He is Gary the Klingon, and you are not.
He's got a piece of ship, too. Not a good
Merkim
ship,
says,
just a piece of
I
one.
came to say hi. That's me, the tiny Klingon.
Oh, the tiny Klingon. Where are you? Oh, you're up there. Red Dwarf. I love it. Red Dwarf. That's so cool. Forbidden Angels. Forbidden Angels. Well, that's Klingon, though, isn't it? Okay, that wouldn't be the one that my other character is in. I have one that...
Merkim says, yeah, foam's got me into this fleet. Stygian _ Sticks says, Stygia 1601, Stygia 1601, Stygia 1601.
I need to fix that. I need to look up, like, when people first came into my
Merkim says,
following chat.
most of my chars in this armada. Stygian _ Sticks says, first timer XD.
Yeah, I'm starting to create a achievement script for chatbot to where it will, like it just did, pop up an achievement on my screen. Back for the first time. Oh yeah, too many characters. So that's the created one. But I'm making like databases for each person that says like things. They're gonna be like the novelist achievement.
CMDR _ Rizzle says, weak. Stream Elements says, at Stygian _ Sticks. Stygian _ Sticks has 3,285 points and is rank 15/278 on the leaderboard.
What it does, it takes...
Streamlabs says, at Stygian _ Sticks, you have 1,574 points. Streamlabs says, at Oxnix053, you have 2,772 points. Stream Elements says, at Oxnix053, OXNYX053 has 2,755 points and is ranked 20/278 on the leaderboard.
Oh, I forgot there's a
says,
leaderboard, yeah.
At CMDR
Holy
_
cow.
Rizzle, you have 3,617 points. Stream Elements says, at CMDR _ Rizzle, CMDR _ Rizzle has 4,475 points and is ranked 10/278 on the leaderboard.
Goodness gracious.
CMDR _ Rizzle says, we gonna break the chat box LOL.
Yeah, that's how a lot of people don't like to use, what the heck? Oh, you can play, oh, you can emote with it. That's pretty awesome. I don't have that emote for Gary, I don't think. That's pretty sweet. It's like air guitar.
Stream Elements says,
so funny looking.
Stygian _ Sticks has spent 4 days 13 hours watching Scorpwana. Merkim says, yeah, I love doing this with the bat leaf out.
That's hilarious. No, I've been creating it's probably going to take a while because my lag and latency is starting to get up there.
Everyone knows it's Butters.
Well, that's me.
I love Butters. He's so hilarious.
Oh, hamburgers. What the hell, Phil?
But Stygian, I'm making a script that, you know, whenever you like reach the achievement that it's going to have for you, it'll pop
Stygian
up.
_ Sticks
and then
says, it's funny cause I'm watching South Park ATM LOL. Merkim says, Butters has lethal tap danking skills leg gloats.
But it'll update a database that's on my website and be able to display those achievements, kind of like Xbox.com and everything does.
Merkim
Eventually.
says, danking.
Danking! Everyone knows it's Butters. What I like to do, though, every once in a while. Red shirt.
Charlie.
Charlie.
say something.
I wonder if on Strange New Worlds you're going to have red shirt deaths. Okay, Streamlabs. Funny. Yeah, I know. It's going down the toilet.
Stygian _Sticks says, if they made Red Command.
Oh, I've made that one. That's mine. A lot of the stuff is me. Me! Because I've been scripting in Python, making things happen. It's just a little thing I've been learning to do with this. I've scripted things with programming languages before, and this is just another one of those little things that's making me happy.
Stygian _Sticks says, you're a lot better at this than I am.
I'm sorry. There's this guy, I am Aquathor, and he was asking a question in the Streamlabs Discord about if it were possible to like change over Nightbot stuff to Streamlabs.
says, yeah, I couldn't script a TV commercial Kappa. OXNYX053 says, I am up here now. There is a parkour accolade here also.
Oh yeah, I've gotten one of those before from another character, like parkouring around the area. I just haven't done it with Gary the Klingon yet. But yeah, this guy, he was wanting to know if it were possible to do certain things or whatever, and I was learning a lot of how to do things in here myself. So now he actually paid me like $25 to make a script for him to do certain functions.
I know some good route up onto the roofs if you want to get them.
Yeah, I remember like a few of like different ways to get up there, like where the dancer lady is on top of that, up there where I've been up there before on that one.
CMDR _Rizzle says, I only wish you didn't need to do accolades in every tune.
I know, right?
I mean, you don't need to, but I wish they were consolidated.
Yeah.
Stygian _Sticks says, dude, you should put ads on Fiverr for programming.
No. I'm not that good at it. It's just learning it now is all I'm doing. I'm starting to learn how to do a lot of the stuff, you know, because my background has been mostly first MIRC programming language that he uses there, that Caleb McCambly or whatever his name is, that created for that. Then it went to Perl, PHP. I was starting to learn Ruby on Rails at one time, but I kind of gave up because I didn't have anything to make with it. You know, that's usually how I make things, if I do things or whatever. So, and then I tried to do a Discord bot, but by taking Infobot from Perl and trying to transition it over.
Sticks says, I personally have spent over 300 on programmers on Fiverr. And at least 200 of that was to a guy who was still in high school when we met, university now.
Wow. But you know, I'm not real good at it. I'm whatever I want to do, I make happen, but it's probably not the best way that it can be done, you know. This is I am Aquathor guy. He has this lift command because he's about Thor, and if you add a 1 out of 1,000 chance, if you're able to lift Mjolnir or Mjolnir, is it Mjolnir? Whatever, the hammer. If you can lift it, it says congratulations, you've lifted this or whatever.
Sticks says, do you look around GitHub for templates?
No, I don't really go on GitHub much.
Stygian _Sticks says, Mjolnir and or Stormbreaker.
Yeah, and he and if you can lift it, it says, you know, you lifted it, and he would have to press the button on his Stream Deck manually, and he would, like, if they didn't lift it, failed to lift, whatever kind of thing, and he wanted to know if it were possible to automatically play that. And I said, yes, anything's possible with scripting. So I figured it out and showed him, like, made a script for him and everything, and like how to do this and that and whatnot, and yeah. you know, went from there. But I was already like doing something myself with my own little bot that I got. But yeah, I have fun with that kind of stuff though, creating. I've got an emote detector that I created, and an emote remover that I'm in the process of making, which it just removes all the emotes out of the whole text to speech thing to where it doesn't say them, and it'll even list like the emotes that were used individually per line. Yeah, I remember like climbing up on this thing at one time. Ha ha! Ha yes! We'll die there. What happened? There's another one there. Oh, you've changed into a different person. Wait, are you an alien? Is that what that is?
Merkim says, there's a much easier way over here.
Over here. There's a much easier way over here. Alexa? Oh, hello there. Hello there. Tumbling at the top, mister. Tumbling at the top. Look it up there. Yay! You helped Gary the Klingon. You have received nothing. Yeah, I remember like jumping around on all this stuff before with my main character. Getting up to places and stuff, and it like popping up accolades. I'm like, hey, cool. But if I have time to do stuff, that's when I can do that, you know. Like the little achievement thing that I've been working with and playing around with and everything. And all that stuff and all that other stuff comes with that stuff. And people, mister. People. We found a bad spot. Okay. Oh, there's one of those things again. They've overlaid two meshes incorrectly, so one of them's trying to take over. Gotta love the features of Star Trek Online. Star Trek Online, where features matter. Yeah, they just overlay this crap. Build it. It's like they build it out of like how they would really make it in a series. And like take two models and clash them together. Poor Gary the Klingon. He makes things hard.
I cannot reach you. Get back here. Get back here.
Like he's chasing this leprechaun or something. That'll make me laugh now. Yay. Oh, thank you very much. I knew there was a way up there. I just forgot. I've done stuff like this on here before. As my main character, as I've mentioned. Oh, shit. Gary, there you go again, buddy. Falling off things. He doesn't care, though. He's Gary the Klingon.
Gary the Klingon, Klingon the Gary. Which one matters most? None of them do. Hurrah! I'm Gary the Klingon. I will get up here. Yes, I will destroy.
And he fell behind the sign. Of course he did. Little tiny dude. Like you got sticks. He's like you're just digging to stuff with your shoes. I love it. I love it. It's awesome. That is awesome. Drops to the ground and starts doing push-ups.
Yes. Push 'em ups. Oh, Gary the Klingon.
I love it. What else have I been working? Like I've been messing around. Like that was one of the things. I had to enable raw data to be in a script that I'm working on for him too, or part. This is the same script. Whenever someone raids, it automatically plays a video as well. But I made it so like using what is it? Sucks. WebSocket, OBS WebSocket, to where it can control OBS for him, and he was really appreciative of that. And I thought that's pretty awesome, because what the dude does is if you lift the hammer with the command and all that, and it actually works for you, he signs
Stygian
one of the hammers.
Sticks says, if you can do that, you're better than you think. Stygian Sticks says, a lot better.
Nah, man. I mean, dude, some of the things that people can actually make happen out there is unreal. You know, I'm just like a mediocre when it comes to a lot of that. But yeah, so I enabled the raw data, which it's easy. It's like you make a variable and you call it data dot capital R A W, capital R lowercase a lowercase w, capital D lowercase a t, yeah, whatever, and you just have it store that information somewhere. Like right now, everything that is said in here right now goes toward a text file that I can read later about stuff and like events and things that happen in the chat. So whenever I get rated, which I did, and thanks to Greg's Lounge, I have the information on how a raid is processed so that I can then break it down to where it can trigger a video for him to use for the raid. So I thought, well, that's pretty cool. But I need one for like host, because I'm guessing it's the message ID equals host. This message ID equals highlighted. But my achievement script uses the same stuff, and it's like one of the things I wanted to learn. Was like I was trying to do the achievement thing or whatever, like with my home scripting, and I couldn't figure out how to make part of it work. So I went onto the Discord for Streamlabs and asked people there, and they kept like telling me what I should do, and I try it, and it wasn't working. And they said, well, your computer just be messed up. You must have done something to your computer because it doesn't work. And I'm thinking that's not a good answer for like if someone's trying to figure something out. You know, you try to help them the best you can until you get it working. That's how I like to do things. So I messed around with it and figured out exactly why it wasn't working, and I got it working. You know, and then I told the dude in there, I said, well, this is why it wasn't working, so that you know for later when someone has the same problem, you know how to answer whatever it needs. And yeah, it was just, you know, I don't like it whenever people just kind of give up on a person when they can help them do something, help them learn things, you know. But
Ball lightning, very, very frightening. You make our ship go.
Oh. I love speaking of all that kind of stuff. I misspelled it. I completely didn't spell it all right anyway. Unless it's lagging behind because of all this writing that it's doing. It's just a test write, though.
CMDR_Rizzle says, Dharma.
Temba. His arms open. Uzani. His army.
At Tanagra. At Tanagra.
Ah!
The beast of Tanagra.
There's the random. Yeah. A lot of thing, too, that people don't know. Streamlabs can randomly play a sound using the same command as well, as long as you don't tell it exactly which sound to play. It just plays randomly out of the folder. I've been learning a lot about Streamlabs lately. Just looking into it and playing around. The text-to-speech that I use is made by Cruiser 8, which is very simple to install, you know, and as long if you have it all hooked together. The only problem is that it mispronounces words. So right now what I'm doing, I'm working on a little insert part function into his script that can replace certain words you want it to replace. I had it working last night, and then it would just error out for random reasons. I guess if it found a blank word in the list of words, because I have it pulled from a text file to read each one to see if that word is in anyway. It's a long explanation. Yeah, but it was working, you know. Instead of saying dilithium, I had it saying dilithium. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I even made a thing where if I enabled it, I can make it swap, like, if you wanted to have it speak in a male voice when you say whatever you want to say, just like that. But I took it out of the script and put it into its own little thing so it can be separate.
Stygian_Sticks says, will you do me a favor?
Sure, what do you want? Do you a flavor. Since I'm off for the next 2 days, I'm going to be like exploring more into the Python scripting and all that kind of stuff. I'm not trying to like blow my own horn or anything. I'm just excited about creating things in it.
Stygian_Sticks says, make a Discord command and use this link for the server invite. https://discord.gg/atupsgug.
On chatbot? A Discord command. I've got a Discord. I finally like invited people to it.
Stygian_Sticks says, for your chat, tongue sticking out.
For my chat. Which one does that go to?
Stygian_Sticks says, surprised face, send the invite then LOL.
Send the invite? Had I not? Well, I think, doesn't the invite kind of like disappear after time, right? Where are you? Sticks. There you are.
Stygian_Sticks says, I was getting you to use that one cause I didn't think you would ever make one.
Oh, I already had one. I just never used it. Like I was saying, I created one last, was it a year or two ago? Or, I don't know how recent it's been. But I created one to test a bot in. The bot that I used, or that was used during my time when I played Farscape, or not played Farscape, watched Farscape, and someone had an info bot from Perl that would be fun to play with in the chat. So I thought I'll reverse engineer the bot and put it into like the programming language that Discord uses, and have it there. And I've got like the area I tested it at. So I've had it, I just never used it until here recently when, you know, it just became like a necessity or whatever for people just to post things. And, you know, I don't get on it as much though. I mean, I'm not on it all the time. But yeah, let's see what my latency's got up to. It's still okay. It's still about the same. It says, yeah, your system appears to be having trouble handling real-time audio and other tasks. You are likely to experience buffer underruns, appearing as dropouts, clicks, or pops. One of the more DPC routes belong to the data of your system, apparently executing a long time. At least one detected problem appears to be network-related. In case you are using WLAN adapter, try disabling it to get a better result. One problem may be related to power management. Disable CPU throttling. Remember FDIC. But yeah, I mean, I've got a command to post images that I created. Let me just look to the list here. I'm logging the chat right now, like regular logging. That way, I always know what's going on. I just can't make the bot log itself for some reason. Post image to stream. I have that enabled right now. A scene script. If I enabled it, whatever someone said the last time, they can just type like scene so and so, and it would say I last saw so and so saying this or whatever, which is a basic scene command. Yeah. But yeah, I'm slowly getting into a lot of this stuff. I've
Stygian_Sticks says, and you scripted all this yourself?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the fake achievement thing was interesting. It's fun. Yeah, I can like open script folder. You can tell it's me too, because I have a bad habit of like having variable names too long. I've always had that problem. Yeah. I mean, reading online, of course, like how to do this and that, and taken from that. But yes, I mean, you get the base script for the bot, you know, which is like the init part.
Stygian_Sticks says, if you had a ad on Fiverr about 3 years ago, you might have made $200 off me, cause you can do what I paid for.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be able to do that. But this is all it is. Well, damn it, I clicked on the wrong button. So now Windows has to go, hold on, let me load a list here. Edit with Notepad+. Yeah, we'll allow that. Yeah, it just uses regex, you know, regular expression. See, I'll actually, well, I'm not, because that, get off of there, damn it. Yeah, the execution thing, it's the directory path, a name of a file, this and that, splits the message.
says, tongue sticking out, I'm trying to tell you to see if you can max some spare cash that way, cause you for sure got skills people would rather pay for than learn.
That's the thing though, like, I have satisfaction with like just doing it without making money. Because once you make money, it's like you're in a contract or something. But I get what you're saying. I mean, once I get better at it, perhaps, but I'm never going to be that good. I mean, I still can't figure out what this dash greater than sign to that means in Java. I'm thinking, where's this come from? Why this? Why can't it be something else? I don't know. But the way you learn, though, is if you're given a thing to do, you know, like whenever a dude was trying to teach me Ruby on Rails or said, learn this, it's what they're using now, you can probably be good at it. I'm like, well, no. I said, well, what should I do? Like, create with it? And they're like, well, I don't know. I'm thinking, well, that's how I learn. I don't learn by...
OXNYX053 says, dude, you're reverse engineering a bot makes some beer money.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can actually see it in my Discord, like the testing that I went through to do that. I think it's in the General tab. Way the hell up at the top. Nope, it's not there. Where is it at? Farscape. It's definitely, it's in Farscape. The channel, text channel Farscape. You can see the yachts bot that I created and was testing. And what it does is, Infobot was so awesome about like keeping information, and it would learn it as you were talking using the am, is, are, was, were verbs and things of that nature. Like if you say these are that, then it would remember the word these as being that. So anytime you said, what are these? It would say, oh, rumor has it these are that. You know, that's what it would do. And it was so fascinating to me on how it did that I made one for MIRC that worked the same way. And not looking at the bot code. Because that's all I knew at the time was just MIRC coding, which is, but basically, I guess it's basic C plus or whatever, C++.
Stygian _ Sticks says, can you make a tech channel in your server?
Sure, we can do that. Let's see, just the under text channels, just regular. Okay. Tech, just tech. There we go.
Stygian _ Sticks says, hog bones.
Hog bones. Blink. Music ID for Twitch. Twitch Music ID is a chat bot which automatically identifies music in the background of Twitch streams. That's pretty cool. GitHub. Oh, GitHub's confusing. Yeah, I don't, like, half the time I don't know how to like look at files and download shit, like to test things. But yeah. GitHub. Oh, dude, it posted it on here if it did right. I don't know. How long have I been streaming? Dude. 3:30. Okay, 3 hours, 30 minutes. No wonder there's getting some latency going on here. I'm not one of those long streamers.
Stygian _ Sticks says, GitHub confused me, but you need GitHub Desktop, the app.
Oh, I didn't know they had a desktop app. Huh. Buh. Yeah, you know, you like have Streamlabs chatbot, which has the place to create commands. Well, I like it better when it can read from a list that you create and you have more control over. That's why I like the scripting part of it. But anyway, let's we're gonna have to start shutting her down here in a second, because I've kind of run out of whatever I'm doing on here. And plus, I'm interested in messing around more with the Python thing. learning that. It's been so different learning it versus other languages. I mean, it's like other languages have brackets that contain the function or the if then else statements and stuff, but Python, no. You have to have spacing correctly. You have to tab over a certain amount and all. It's just amazing. They don't have brackets. So you're like, well, okay. And regular expression, man, it's been a long time since I used that. You can like do one whole sentence and stuff and it'll learn. It's so crazy. It's just a passion, I guess. Prove your passion, as Gigi Edgley always said. Well, she wrote on a thing that she gave me that time. Prove your passion. Very wise, the Edgleys. Their mother's wise too. She gave me one of her books. It's like a nutrition book that she made for kids back in the day. What is tomorrow? Sunday. So Monday. Then oh damn, I'm not off Tuesday. I could probably like go into her stream and see how she's doing. Oh well. Anyway, I did all that real quick. Really quick like. I've been like, I wouldn't say I've been bragging. I don't like to brag about things and talk about certain things. So I kind of keep it quiet. But I'm for one though, after the stream, I want to take at least an hour to learn more about how I can do my little achievement system. Because right now, anybody can go like, okay, let me find the link. I gotta click on it twice as hard, okay. Because the latency's getting rough. Oops. Okay. Twitch achievements.
OXNYX053 says, back in the nutrition book, eat what your mama tells you to.
Eat what your mama say, boy. You eat what your says, boy.
See, if anybody goes there...
Scorpwana says,
https://scorpwana.com/twitch/achievements/user/. If you go there, over time, that file, that's your database file per each user. If it gets big enough, or the more things that are added to it as I continue doing this, so like right now, first timer is the only one there. Well, later I'm going to have it where first timer, and it's going to take the number that's equals after equals there, and that's time. And it will translate over to what day, year, month, and all that kind of stuff. If you look at mine, highlight message, like whenever someone does a highlight, it will unlock an achievement. The novelist will unlock as well. It's like when someone has said so many words, it counts how many words everybody's been saying as well. You won't see it on here because it has to upload, but I have it where whenever it updates a file a certain way, it automatically SSHs in, secures the server, over in, and it will update this file as it goes. So anyway, it's one of the things I've been working with. I know I keep jumping back and forth on subjects too. I'm bad about that. I'm sorry, but
I told my old man I'm sick and tired of running around in circles. He got mad. He nailed down my other foot.
I love it. Rodney Dangerfield. Ah, damn. Oh, Klingon Empire Tour of Duty. I need to, like, get that real quick. See, playing that one
says, here, let me help you jump subjects. Do you know how to get on the roofs in the Stronghold area?
Do you see Banana Man? I think I've, like, done that before with my main character, but I can't remember. Not to jump subjects or anything, but, hey, let's jump a subject and literally jump. I love it. Let's see, select that. We want to go for broke on this one, so let's use some big stuff. Because I need to get as many dilithium vouchers as I can so that I'll have that for the fleet. I don't mind going overboard for those. Stronghold, way the heck over there. In the Navy, you've got to treat your better man. In the Navy, you've got to live a little higher in the Navy. Ah, man. You have no idea how much I can entertain myself.
CMDR_Rizzle says, or you could use teleporter.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Gary the Klingon doesn't use teleporters.
Gary the Klingon runs after his meal in danger. He sees danger and he laughs at it as he's dying. But it is okay, he respawns.
So he doesn't mind if he gets shot. He can take all the damage in the world. Like, I've seen that. Drops to the ground and starts doing push-ups.
It's getting very blurry. I cannot see. Oh, Gary the Klingon.
He talks in third person too. That's Gary. Or you could use the teleporter, dude.
Dude. Why didn't I think of that?
He's calling for help. Nobody's coming. We're gonna respawn. I do like the sand on here though. It's nice. It's real low quality though. One day hopefully they'll increase that quality. Can do like Halo and use little textures in textures. There's a sharp edge that does not exist in nature. That's a glitch that they need to fix. Graphical. Are you talking about like getting on top of that thing there? Are you talking about like getting on top of that thing over there, or on top of the little spaceship, or the engine? What is it? There's like an engine one too. I remember that. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. And see, Halo would never go for
Wickham
that
says,
stretching.
No, the building in the inner stronghold. Although you can get on all of those too.
Oh, the building in the middle of it.
Run, Gary.
Run. Just like the Flash, but with Gary the Klingon. Run, Gary, run! Avoiding all danger by running through it. He doesn't give a shit.
Gary the Klingon. Doesn't give a shit.
Oh, they got that one blocked off with invisible collision geometry. Sucks ass. Open the gates and let me in. Yes. Never. Oh, let's activate this. We didn't have that activated. What the hell? Oh yeah, one of his missions was like, I was gonna start him here. I think at one time, right? Something about that. I was gonna have him do that so he can get the the fleet people to help, or not the fleet, but the what do you call them people? The pirate transponder. That's right. At one time I was gonna do pirate transponder. Yerb. Herm. PH. Huh? 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 Riz, you haven't tried out your Halo command. I feel like playing Halo.
CMDR_Rizzle says, I thought you said it wasn't ready, or I misunderstood. CMDR_Rizzle says, glorious.
Ripped directly from the game to your ears. Halo. Not recorded, ripped. Actual sound files.
HATE3K says, send it to me Pelace.
Send it to me Pelace.
CMDR_Rizzle says, Brings back memories.
Sure, yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll throw it in Discord. As we get shot and killed by being here. We'll put it in like, and I put it up to 320 too. Not 22, but 320 as well.
HATE3K says, Domo.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Sounds. Let's see, where's it at? Halo, Gregorian monks chant. Where should I put it? Dude, I need to create a Halo channel. Let's do that. Let's create a Halo. Hello. Oh, hello. Hey, hello there, Master Chief. Oh, hello. There. Anybody can get it now. But yeah, as I was mentioning, yeah, when you first came on here, Riz, today, or came on first today, I had tried to get that by, like, I looked up, because it's been a long time since I made Halo maps and stuff of that nature, and converted sounds to use in maps and stuff, and then extract them and things. So I had to look through my tools that I have on there, and I was thinking, okay, well, maybe I can just like straight up, record the stereo input or whatever my computer to or output rather, to just an audio program, and just record it as it's playing. But it had that little gap in there because the file is called n.sound, and it's the Gregorian monk chant. It's called Monks 1B, and it's split into 6 different mini files, or mini...
HATE3K says, how you get the Halo file?
I created it.
OXNYX053 says, make sure you grab the teleporter while you are here, if you haven't already.
Oh yeah, I grabbed it.
HATE3K says, what you use?
Well, that's what I'm going over right now, how I got it. Within all the Halo, so this came out of Halo Combat Evolved and Halo Custom Edition, same game. The map files, if you look into a directory, even on Xbox, it's the map file, is just pretty much a zip file in a way. It contains all of the necessary tag files that Halo uses inside the game. They're all individual and stuff, and like it's not really compressed in a way. It's just they're all together, and they're grouped into like a file structure and everything. So I used one of my Halo tools that opens up Halo maps and extracted the user interface, which is the menu system's background music. It's called n.sound. But in Halo, whenever you make a sound, it gets split up into just like a second or two each, depending on what kind of sound it is, for compression reasons and file structure reasons. So you can technically go into the Gorilla program in Halo Custom Edition and load the file up and play the little bits here and there. It won't play completely through. So you could try, which I did try it. I tried to record into my audio program, and it would, like, I would play one, it would stop, I would go click to play another one, it would leave a gap. I would merge this gap together and splice it to see how it sounded, but it would always have that pop click sound in between two places that were placed together. You can just hear it, And so I thought, no, this is not going to work. Then I thought, well, what if I just opened the game itself and recorded the actual game menu as it starts up? Well, it had a little bit of a blip in it because of where it's connected. They're the same problem. It was like, oh, you don't really hear that bloop sound, but it's just barely there in every Halo game. So I thought, this is not going to work. I need something to extract the actual sound clips that are inside of this file. And I found out that Audacity, or whatever it's called, could actually open the sound file. And I did, and it lists, in this sound file, it lists all 6 of the individual files. and I had to load one up by each time or whatever, extract it out as a WAV file, and then in my audio program or whatever, splice them all together that way until I had the exact same sound. And I had done that before with the weapon sounds without Odyssey or AutoCAD or whatever it's called, AutoCity. I can't remember. I hardly ever used that program, but I've extracted all the weapon sounds before, and the like Chief, can you hear me? And the Cortana stuff that I have on my phone. And then I just put it together and created an MP3 out of it in the best quality I could with MP3, and that's what you have. It's the Gregorian monk chant from Halo that has been used in every single Halo game since the beginning. And that's it was just a basic extract in merge and all that kind of stuff. Just some of the things I've done over the years. You know, like in my Stargate map that I made for Halo, that's how I injected the sound files of the Stargate dialing and all that kind of stuff, the background music. But it crashes on this computer for some damn reason. Anyway, I'm sorry I'm boring everybody with talking instead of doing, but yeah, that's just a little bit of a back end to what I do sometimes. Just out of curiosity, I'll wonder how something's constructed and put together. Deconstruct it and learn how to do it my damn self or whatever. Or get an idea like for the scripting thing, like I want to do something, so I'll type into Google, it said Python get this or whatever, how to get this, and it says use this function. I'm like, okay, so I'll use this function. Like splitting something into several pieces or something, you know, and then putting it back together. I mean, yeah, I mean, I've looked that up, but as far as like code snippets, no, I haven't really copied anything or whatever. Just learning the with statements that are in there. With this, in this, do that kind of thing. But yeah. Anyway, techno babble's over with. We're not gonna bore everybody with that. But yeah, I love extracting things. Like for Star Trek.
Merkim says, so you know the enemies that spawn of the roof over here? They are the key.
The enemies that spawn on the roof. Where are you at? Ah, man. Blood pressure's going up because I'm getting too excited. Klutz. Drone. Polaron turret. The people that follow Klutz. You're over there. Aha, you're over there. They're the key on how they spawn over there. Ah, wait a minute. Activate. I thought it already activated this thing. What the heck? Oh, okay. Never mind. I do have it activated. Yeah, my blood pressure's going up. I can feel it. Getting too excited. Need to calm down. That's why I don't play first-person games much. Ah, this thing. Yes. What are we gonna do tonight, Brian? I will say, even though I've been told it's against the terms.
Wait for respawn noi.
What for respawn now? Even though I've been told it's against terms of service or whatever like that, I have extracted files from this game to view them. Not to keep them for anything, just to view them.
CMDR_Rizzle says, it'd be easier with a cat too. Acacian or Farrison can jump up easier.
Oh, you mean jump across to that thing over there? Holy cow, how would you do that? Wow. Oh, you have to do the batleth thing, huh? Oh, okay, I get you. I got what you did. You gotta wait for them to spawn, and then you do the, you attack them.
Says, leg glolts, yep, that's how it works.
Nice. Is it the first attack or the second attack that does this? It's probably the first one, isn't it? Because they automatically run towards somebody with it. I got you. I got you, truck driver. I got you. I got you there, truck driver.
Merkim says, first, ideally.
Dilly. Could you do that from up here?
Merkim says, although I kind of messed up there.
You gotta have more cowbell. It doesn't work for me. I gotta have more cowbell, baby. And guess what?
Mergim says, no, there is an invisible wall there.
Okay, invisible geometry there. Got you. I got you, truck driver. I got you. I got you, truck driver. BR549. Do 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 do. Do you get an accolade for it? Now it seems we're heading for a final curtain. Lucky duck, it never fails, that's for certain. Ew, they cheated on that too. They're just
Mergim
making it
says,
spin.
sadly no, I don't think you are meant to be able to get up there.
Oh, you just cheat your way up there. It makes me want to like be able to get up there without doing that. Damn it, I fell off the back of it.
Mergim says, just a side effect of how the melee close distance attack works.
On a holiday road. Holiday
CMDR_Rizzle says, ha 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 fail.
That's right, I'm all about failure. If you don't fail, you can't ever try to win. The only problem is Gary's not getting any damage from this. I mean, that's sad. Dude, I can't even jump right here. Can he jump here? Okay. Maybe you have to be able to do the jump motion. Gary the Klingon. It makes me want to try to get up there a different way. Activating. Motion tracker shows all clear. I mean, like, for instance, let's see.
First Blood.
To get those, I extracted them from Unreal Tournament. That was fun. Years ago. Yeah, they're cheating. They're making it so it's not really spinning. It's just an effect.
Mergim says, there is a kit module or something that does a sort of short-range teleport thing, with a little green glow effect, but I'm not sure what it is.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Mergim says, seen cow-tipping Mike using it though. He breaks maps with it.
Yeah, I've got that on my main character. I forget what it's called. It's like a trajectory type thing on ground. Oh, they're too far away, damn it. Oh.
CMDR_Rizzle says, people use that device to go spacewalking on ESD or Cronus shipyard.
Oh yeah, it's not hard to go to ESD spacewalking. You log out facing a window and you can log back in to it, and you'll automatically like just be there. I'll do it on here in a minute if you want me to. If you want me to. I'm down here in the South. We talk like that right there. We say "you want to" all the time. You know, Jeff Foxworth. Go down there, over there, that store right yonder. Oh, I thought it was for this. If somebody did something down there.
Mergim says, there's a lot of those collision mesh issues up here. Makes me think we're not supposed to be up here.
Oh, heck no, yeah. Next thing you know, you post about it online and stuff, and then Cryptic's all like, no! They're all gonna laugh at you!
CMDR_Rizzle says, not necessary, man. If you're gonna swap tunes, might as well go back to Dyson and stop boring all these nice people winking face.
Right? I'm all about boring. That's my thing. Oh, there's an invisible collision there.
Mergim says, also if you fall down there, only option is to beam out leg glolts.
Oh yeah, okay. Is that like an instance changing thing too? Yeah. What about using the stuck command? You know, because that's a thing in the game. Where if you're stuck in a spot.
Could be.
Could be. Could be. Could not be. Will not. Will not.
Merkim says, never tried that. Might work.
Because it's helped me in the past on a few things. You said where you fall down here? Oh, damn it. Well, never mind. Shit.
Dead bodies on the floor. Dead bodies on the floor. Gary the Klingon. Available to own on DVD.
There's a bunch of trash heaping people over here. What the hell is going on about my trash pile here? That's my trash pile. You can't have it. It makes me wonder. If I had time to kill, I'd definitely kill it here. That's for sure. Your fan's a little broken there, buddy. I don't know if you understand, but that fan there that's trying to make energy is not working there. Yeah, okay.
Merkim says, see, then I went and fell down. Now I am stuck back here. Fail fish.
Fail! Epic fail. Epic fail. Fail? Oh yeah, you're right, like over there. Yeah, if you tried the stuck command, it would just shift you around inside of that area. Like, are you like, you're so small you can't jump through one of these holes, can you? Hey, Captain, I don't know if I can get through there, Captain. Hey, I'm gonna have to get stuck there myself just to play around with it. In the meantime, come on back, people. Come on back. Well, let me up there so we can all have a good death and all that. Yeah. Yeah, come on, people. Come on, damn it. What in the hell, buddy? Screw you guys, I'm going. Heading on out South Park, going to see if I can't unwind. Am I parking day or night? People starting howdy neighbor. Oh, Blayet. We're going to use a Russian word. Blayet. Suka blayet. Oh, Boris has another video out right now.
OXNYX053 says, Anchor of Grether is so OP for engineers.
Anchor of Grether.
Grether and Stovakor. You bastard!
Merkim says, yeah, I love that power.
I will run after your ass. Gary gonna get up here and get himself killed. Gary the Klingon is gonna get himself killed. Spock! You're no god of me, mister. I am Kirok! Spock! Hello there, mister. Hello there! We appear to be stuck here. So, like, yeah, alright, let's just do this. We're stuck over here. Okay, here come my people for the hell. Dudes, man, do you, okay. What? Do y'all really have, oh my god. Now it's a crowd of them. They're all over here now. So, okay, if we do stuck command, stuck will attempt in 10 seconds. It'll probably just shift him over to the right. Nope, went back a little bit, but he's still stuck. Ooh, if we get up here and try it, stuck. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I woke up with toilet paper on my face. If I know Star Trek developers, they're gonna have a hole somewhere where you can go through, because they couldn't create it for shit. Enemy targets on sensors. Enemy targets on sensors, Captain. Oh, hello there. Hello. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, we're definitely stuck here. All right, I'm gonna change over. Explosion? We don't have explosion, senor. We do not have explosion. We just have blows up. Blows up, blows down. Blows you. No. We don't blow you. All right, let me go to the main character. Dude, at one time we were gonna make like a little chest that actually pops up, right? Damn it, I forgot about that. All these ideas, and so many of these ideas are doable, but they're not doable at the same time. Let's swing around like a big truck. Okay, dude, you always have to manually pilot these things to make them work correctly. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go fast into that little area here. Oh yeah, look at that. we used a transport like a dummy. Like whenever I was playing with that the voice thing or whatever to pilot the ship that time and kept using it wrong.
CMDR_Rizzle says, Slipstream.
Yes. You'll have to forgive me. I do not understand what I'm talking about. It is all these underwear that I'm having to wear. The underwear. If you're Jacques-Claude Van Damme, that's underwear. Underwear. It is Jacques-Claude Van Damme's underwear. Is underwear. Okay, let's first run over here and get our little trajectory thingy that makes us jump around. Jump around, jump up and jump in it.
OXNYX053 says, Slippery stream.
Slippery stream, mister. You've managed to slip everywhere, mister. Bank. Maybe I can type it. Try. I could have sworn it was trajectory. Maybe I have it in my main inventory. I'm not just aware of it. Because it's a module, I believe. Dude, I gotta like build up shit. Oh, damn it. I put that in here. I did, I swear. Okay, it's not there. Whatever.
CMDR_Rizzle says, Dude, look at all those elite marks you can cash in.
Elite marks? Okay, we're gonna have to go manually through all this stuff then. All the elite marks I could cash in. Oh yeah, I save a lot of stuff.
CMDR_Rizzle says, 53, 51, 30.
Oh yeah, those. Well, dude, main character. Oh, damn it. Okay, go back over. Here's my assets and stuff. Reputation marks, average of 2,000, just sitting there, unless in case I need them for something. What the heck is that thing called? It's a module. No. Oh, damn it.
CMDR_Rizzle says, if you don't need fleet gear, that's a healthy dilithium haul.
A good dilithium haul. Yeah. Very good, yeah. What the hell did I do with that thing? I know I didn't get rid of it.
CMDR_Rizzle says, fleet gear? I meant rep gear.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that it?
Merkim says, dilly.
Spatial trajectory,
Thium.
That's what it is. Dilly thium. Spatial trajectory, that's what that is. Okay, we're gonna swap it. Oh, get that off of there. Swap it out for Nomad drone right now. It was in my inventory the whole time. Ripped shirt and everything. I've been fighting Gorn. They are on this planet that we're trying to mine.
Merkim says, where does it come from BTW? Been wanting one of those.
I can't remember. I think I bought mine off the exchange. I think it comes out of a lockbox. It comes in handy up here when you get on top of the station. We need to go to the restroom. We go the other way. Go over here to this window.
OXNYX053 says, what?
Who? Yeah, get as close to this window as we possibly can. Which that might work right there. That's a little too close. He's kind of like stuck now. What the hell? I didn't mean to get stuck. You usually just stand there. Anyway, let's see if I can do stuck to get out of this. I didn't mean to jump up into that. Probably use the trajectory thing there too. Bonk. Yeah, okay, there we go. Take off these shoes. But you get as close to this window as you possibly can. You log out. And then you log right back in. And it should place you on the outside. Boom. That's how you get out of here. I mean, it's not that hard. Used to, you'd have to have like your suit on all the time. Well, it automatically turns it on now. But spatial trajectory it helps out a whole lot with this, because you can get stuck out here because you're not supposed to be here.
OXNYX053 says, at Mergim, what item did you ask about?
It's the spatial trajectory. Personal spatial trajectory thing. Like, this is one of the areas you can actually get stuck at. So, like, all of a sudden he stops running. Like, oh shit. You can use spatial trajectory to get out of it. I'm floating in the air. I'm floating.
OXNYX053 says, lockbox.
Is that Al Gore's lockbox? That's actually pretty cool right there. Until he starts, like, the vacuum of space kills him, because it usually does that. It'll, like, suck you together.
CMDR_Rizzle says, I heard a story about how it made someone's system, console I think, crash. But they were trying the ship through the dock doors without beaming into station. Mergim says, cool THX. OXNYX053 says, Teeper.
Dink. Yeah, usually, before I had the spatial trajectory thing, you can inch your way around. And, just do whatever, you know?
OXNYX053 says, but, you are supposed to be able to manually dock at space dock.
I'm waving at people. Yeah, you can like sit up here and just enjoy the sun.
OXNYX053 says, or at least fly into the dock.
Yeah, you fly into it, it automatically would send you there. But if you can manipulate it, like, you know, like how I run into it, and make it go pow every once in a while. Boom, boom.
CMDR_Rizzle says, in my experience, if you don't manually choose to dock, flying through the doors will force you to go onto station. Never was able to be inside the area.
Spark, 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 spark. Yeah, there's a before they upgraded or updated the game to allow the battle with Evil Quinn or whatever. you weren't able to get over there to that area unless you did it with this. But that was before the spatial thing.
Rizzle says, people line it up right then bit full impulse and see how far inside they can get. Adion Windu has started stalking you.
Stalking.
Adion Windu has started stalking you.
Adion Windu, hello. Hello there. Oh, hello. Q's balloons can go through here. They can go all the way down. Q's balloons. What's up, Q? You can fall through there too, and it'll automatically like teleport you back inside too.
Adion Windu says, "Hi, fellow Trekkie."
Hello. Hello, and welcome to here. How are you? I don't need a spacesuit out here. I don't need a spacesuit anywhere. Lieutenant Dan said I could run. No, it's over here, isn't it? Ew, burn. Burn. I'm on the wrong side. Yeah, I think I am. I'm supposed to be over there on that side, I think. I'm not sure. Have they fixed it where you can't go in there now? No, it's over there for sure. For sure, buddy. For sure, buddy. Oh, yes. Yes, mister. Yes. Here. $12 mister. 12 years. There we go. There we go, mister. Hello, what do we have over here? Hello. I have come to take away your underwear. Shh. Cargo loading zone. Just keep on going. Spoiler warning. Doom alert on the 10th. Well, is that understatement? Yes. It reminds me of that time that I got outside of the space area and could travel under it and away from it. I was so far away. Oh, look, that's fake. Wow. Wow, man, wow. Oh, shit. If I fall through there, it'll automatically teleport me. There's a ship in here. That's my next ship.
CMDR_Rizzle says, that's right. Y'all get Delta recruit ability next week.
Another Delta recruit? Delta recruit, buddy. Hurrah! Let's run faster. Faster than the sound of speed. At least the ships look like they're to scale. In a way.
OXNYX053 says, hello at Adion Windu.
Oh crap, I went too far. I went through the ship. I went through the world. Free falling. No, I'm free.
Adion Windu says, at Oxnix053 hi.
Free
Smiley
falling.
face.
See if we can go toward the Earth. Earth, mister. Without a spacesuit, mister.
OXNYX053 says, that would be smell. Smell is faster than the sound of speed.
Smell is faster than the sound of speed. This looks better. Earth below us. Drifting, falling, floating, weightless, calling,
Calling home. Second stage is cut. We're now in orbit. Stabilizer's up. Are you sure? Controller's not convinced. But the computer has the evidence. No need to abort. Countdown starts. Well, let's see, it automatically put me back in here. Anyway, we've gone on for a longer time today. I think it was because of the raid, right? We got raided by Greg's Lounge. It brought in about 22 people. And now we're here. We were over there earlier. We fell down. And now we're back. From outer space. Look around now. Hey, have they fixed the table
Kim
yet?
says, I tempted you to go exploring in weird places.
Strange, weird places. And now I'm in a table. It's fun to do this and just like hide from people. And they go, boo, you know. They're the Christopher Walken. I see you. You're over there. You know. Wow. This onion ring is amazing. You can die on Earth Space Dock. You just get you a cannibal tribble, take all your special shit away, and then you fall to your death several times, and then you fall to your death one time when you have about 0 health. Use the tribble, and boom, you're dead for reals. You can be unconscious all the time. I laid unconscious over here for about like maybe 20 minutes one day.
Says, sweet, only the kill accolades left for Nimbus now.
Yes. Yes. Emote. No text. Evil plans.
CMDR underscore Rizzle says,
Yes.
a floaty drone takes DMG in ESD2 LOL. How it gonna get fall DMG when it never touches ground?
Floaty drone takes Yeah, isn't that crazy? It's very crazy, man, mister. It's crazy, mister. I don't understand why it's so crazy. It doesn't make any sense. These people here are strange. Unusual. Sometimes they're here. Oh man, it's not the gay. It's she's got the tail. It's gonna ruin it.
OXNYX053 says, hey at Hate 3K, can I get that fleet invite now, please?
Oxnix, he wants you to help him as much as you possibly can. And he wants you in there to help him with his fleet. Now, yeah, I don't know why you're not there yet. I'm kidding. Okay, I think I'm done for the night for streaming. Yeah. Any ideas for like
OXNYX053 says, and I need in the fleet to do that.
Yeah. Well, he wants you to help him as soon as you can, though. I mean you'll be working tomorrow.
OXNYX053 says, I'm home 2.5 days a week. Adion Windu says, at Scorpwana, I missed how you reached the exterior of Earth Space Dock.
Oh, well, I can do it again. It's not hard. I mean, let's see. All right. You got to go up to the club. You got to go to C47. You walk up here, the stairs. Either way it goes. You go through here, and then over here. You try to see as far as you can to the left side.
OXNYX053 says, through the magic of polygon clipping.
That's right, polygon clipping. You get over here as close as you can to this window, and then you log out. Well, did I sign out? Damn it, I'm stupid. Okay, well, you don't log out. You character out. Damn it. I'm so sleepy right now. And then you character back in. Character log out, character log in. And when you go back in, it's supposed to always put you on the top area up here. Wow, that's an interesting one there. That's interesting. I like that. So the short legs. Yeah.
And then you get out here.
Adion Windus says, "Oh, thanks."
Yeah, it's good to have this spatial
Merkim
trajectory.
says, "That's my other me."
That's your other you. Other you.
Merkim says, "Caesar."
So your other you. It's good to have this personalized spatial trajectory, just in case you get stuck out here. You can like move around and stuff.
I am here.
Yeah, I don't think that'll get you out of there. But logging in and logging out and back in is like the only way, really. The only way to do that, mister. You've got to try harder. It's a motivational speech to get you to go here. No need to sabotage anything, mister. There you are. Congratulations. Dude, that's an interesting person there. It's very interesting, yes. Very, very interesting. Very good, yes. Yes. He's got cucumbers in his head. He's very old and wise.
Says, I love breaking rules dark mode.
I know, right? Isn't it great? It's fun and entertaining. Here. There goes the Vulcan ship.
Merkim says, I wanted him to have a crown of laurels.
Ah. Well, that's pretty cool, though.
Merkim says, this was as close as I could get.
In space.
Ah. Dun, 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 dun. I come home in the middle of the night. What do I have here? What is this? No active weapon. Really? What the hell did I do with my active weapon? I don't have it. My phaser's missing, mister. Did I get rid of my phaser? I better not have. My phaser's missing. There it is, mister. My phaser. Phaser. Alrighty. I would push this raid over, to another person, but I don't know. Let's see if someone's, I'm getting really sleepy and I'm about to, pass out. Sorry, getting giggly. Let's see who is Star Trekking right now.
Merkim says, well, thanks for hanging out with me in all the cool kid spots like GGZ.
Are you ready?
CMDR_Rizzle says, pay it forward. Raid and dip.
Raid and dip.
Merkim says, sounds like you should get some rest though, resident sleeper.
Right. Star Trek Online. Star Trek, mister. Let's see. 17 viewers. This lounge PC guy. Looks like he's playing Star Trek Online. Yep. And we have this German dude. Looks like German.
CMDR_Rizzle says, thanks at Greg's Lounge for coming by and bringing your community.
Heck yeah. Thanks bunches. We got another. Okay, do we want German or do we want English? That's the thing. We have Larini's Lounge on PC, and we have Let's Explore the Galaxy with the Angel's Revenge on console. Angel's Revenge has 1 viewer. The Lounge guy has 17. So, and then you got 3
Merkim
viewers
says,
for.
I barely speak English. HATE3K says, Salja Wolf.
Salja Wolf? Okay, sounds good. I gotta copy that because I'm probably gonna forget how to spell it. Alrighty, let me go into Streamlabs, get it ready. I'd like to thank everybody for popping in.
CMDR_Rizzle says, Lariana chats, other one is unsure. HATE3K says, let give that person some support.
Give that person some support, yes.
Stygian_Sticks says,
Vulcan salute. He needs a weapon.
CMDR_Rizzle says,
Oh,
but do whatever.
dude, whatever
Peace.
anybody wants to do. I mean, I may be streaming, showing video or whatever like that, but it's not me. It's everybody that contributes. That's the thing. That's what's awesome. Yeah. Well, we'll give it a shot. And if you don't, you can jump over to somebody. I mean, give them a shot. That's right. I was given a shot one time, and here I am. Okay, so I'd like to thank everybody for popping in, and Greg's Lounge for raiding. That was awesome. I stream every night, but not as long as this one. It's 4 hours and 26 minutes. Holy cow. But it's the few of us that hang out in my
Kim says,
stuff.
Thanks for the show. Have a good one, everybody. Leg club gif.
Leg club gif.
CMDR_Rizzle says, Dyson Nightly, if y'all want to come back.
That's right. If you want to see boring, you come to me. I'll bore the ass off of you. Or face or something like that. The facial wash. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to type the raid command. And I thank you for all the follows that people gave me. I can actually see it here in Streamlabs. See, Mr. Guy MM followed, Master Dude 94, and Adion Windu. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And BTD Fighter followed 4 hours ago. Wow. Okay, here goes the command. Y'all have a nice night or morning wherever you are in the world. A more night, as I like to say. Yes. Here we go. Rating will commence in... Wait a minute. The target's channel only allow in-network raids. Huh. In-network raids. So they don't allow just raiders. Huh. Okay.
CMDR_Rizzle says, in network?
Yeah, I don't even know what that means. It says...
Kim says, weird.
It says the target channel only allows in-network.
says, Twitch raid.
It only allows in-network raids. So I'm gonna do a different one. How's that? Raid has been created. Okay. The Angel's Revenge. Not revenge, revenge. In 2 seconds. Here we go, everybody. Get ready for a raid. I don't know how this person is, stick around.
CMDR_Rizzle says, peace.
Peace, I'm out.